And we are live. Ooh. And oh, good, your food, but your Fuji's so tiny. Let me get your Fuji bigger. This is kind of just a casual stream today. What we're going to be doing is just testing,
Yeah.
Captain's connection for a hopeful future LASO run with some other people. But let me find Fuji, which always takes half an hour. But
What would be an idea if I did game capture? There we go.
yeah, this
I'm a professional.
it's gotten a little more stable. I don't know why, but like a few months ago, Halo was just horrendously unstable for like no apparent reason. It's gotten a little more stable, and I don't know why.
They did update it recently.
Did they update? I have no idea.
Hopefully 3 runs better in multiplayer than 2, because 2
was like prototype Halo live netcode, to be fair to 2. To be completely fair to that. That was, again, what was it, 2004 netcode? Back before Halo Live was Halo Live, so...
It's just one of those things. You would have thought like the Master Chef collection would have been like, okay, let's update that one. nope, let's keep it.
I'm sure they wanted to, but then Microsoft was like, we're not paying for that, so they're like, I guess we're not doing it.
Yep.
Oh.
Meanwhile, there's Red.
Anyone else who may be there, but we're going to just be testing today. What's your experience with Halo, Cappy?
My experience with it, I played the first one on PC back in the day. Quite enjoyed it. Like 2001, I think, 2001, 2002. That was, of course, Halo CE. Didn't play 2 because that was when I was like, oh, you can play it on PC years after the fact, but only if you have Windows Vista. It's like, fuck you. Played 3. Co-op with a mate, loved the hell out of it, but I haven't touched it since. 4 I have played, 5 I have not, and I did also play Reach and ODST co-op with said mate, and enjoyed the hell out of those too. But that's my experience. So if we're doing this on LASO, it's like I've been expecting wonders out of me.
I don't know. You just need to, if you're capable at old-fashioned shooters that aren't twitchy, you'll be great at this. Ooh. Actually, speaking of that, I've been seeing people doing like Battlefield 6 footage, and some of them are just like twitchy Adderall-ridden kids, but some of them you're just like, that's an aimbot. Like you literally snapped 180 degrees to an enemy you couldn't see, and you included that in your compilation. Why would you do that? And don't worry, Opus. The Halo lore is some aliens saw humans, realized that the humans were the successor to the aliens that they were worshipping as gods, and they were like, well, that kind of destroys our entire religion, so let's just commit a holocaust on all of humanity to keep our religion intact.
Imagine what would have happened if they kept with Marathon's lore with Halo, which was their original idea before they decided, maybe Marathon's a bit much.
Oh, I don't remember Marathon completely, sadly. Are
Marathon,
you in game?
I am. Hang on. Do I have to be visible on Steam? Because this doesn't use Steam. Yeah, I'm in game. I saw you.
Okay.
I guess
invite player.
No, they do too.
I invited you through live, so usually that's actually easier than Steam. Usually when you try to do through Steam, it just 90% of the time, if you try to invite somebody through Steam in this game, they just go like, they can't. And it's just like, what do you mean? It's like, they just can't. And then you do Xbox Live, and they're like, 50% of the time, they're like, they can't still, and then you have to restart the game.
Sea of Thieves is a bit more polished, but yeah, doing it to games through Windows Live is still a fucking circus.
The most amazing thing is when this game was released, it was in a worse playable state. It was unplayable when it was released, and they had to scrounge all their resources just to put it into this state, and all their resources were like was it like an old torn in half $2 bill? Because again, Microsoft was like, we're not giving you anything. This is our flagship series. No, we will not give you money for anything in it.
I was just to say, this is their flagship. This is the biggest horse they've got in their fucking stable. And it's like, half-ass it. I think it probably literally was, the player base is stupid. They'll buy anything with Master Chef's face on it.
There you are. You're part of this. Okay, so we're just gonna.
Yep. And for those joining in on my end, this is a bit of a guerrilla stream. We're just doing a stress test. So we're not going to professional on this. We're just seeing what happens.
You know what?
Oh Jesus! I'm seeing the score multiplier fucking explode. So yeah, what Merrick and I were doing, we're doing LASO. So we're doing it legendary or skulls.
And we're gonna do LASO for 5 minutes so he can see what it's like with 2 people. Then we're just gonna do connection testing with legendary.
Yep. It's like, bear in mind, I've not played this game since it first came out on the 360. So it's like, put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Oh God, 40. The funniest part is in Halo, if you play a level for long enough, your score stops being counted, but you still get penalties for dying. So in LASO, which a game can last anywhere from like half an hour to 3 hours, depending how good you are for a single level, even though you see that 40 times multiplier, by the end of it, you can be really deep in the negatives.
I believe it. And yeah, one of my chatters, Necro Painter, he's one of those guys. He'll take someone saying a game is unplayable as a bet. He'll fucking go for it. He's saying something when even he refuses to play a game.
Oh my God.
That's him about Halo. Well, Master Chef Collection on launch.
Fucking Opus, the chatter, asked if there will ever be a new good Halo game, and it's like, honestly, I would have said no under Bonnie Ross, but like, even though it's very unlikely, there is a distinct, very low possibility.
Well, I just died immediately. The fuck.
That's great. Under Pierre Hint. So Microsoft will do everything in their power to make it so that there will never be another good Halo game.
I just got an achievement. Get killed by the Guardians. What fucking Guardian killed me?
Wait, you got killed by the Guardians?
Please respond.
Supposedly.
That means that the game doesn't know how you died. So it just went, well, you died. That's what it means when you're killed by the Guardians. It's just like...
Still got a bit of that
That's a
weird...
good start to a LASO test.
It's still got a bit of that weird movement Halo 2 did. It's not as bad as Halo 2 was, but... Yeah.
Are you getting lag?
Get everybody out, sir?
Yeah, not so much lag as much as my input. It's, did you ever play the original Thief?
Anyone from Charlie 2?
Not in a while.
I got separated.
I played a little bit of it, and then I meant to play it for stream, and I never got around to it.
You can walk?
Do you remember how footsteps felt in that? Like how it was, like you had to take your full footstep. So
do you mean how there's almost
low
kind of like it feels, you kind of feel like a Mack truck of a person, and you take like a second to like start moving?
Yep, and a second to stop moving. That's what my movement's like.
That's just a Halo arena shooter movement.
What's our situation, Sergeant?
You just don't have that snappy movement that you press, and then you kind of have like the forward movement.
Let's mount up. Get the hell out of these caves.
Yes, sir.
Well, as you see, we have no reticle and we have no HUD, and this is our first trial. What button do we press to get into this? Because it should be E for me, and it's not. That's a grenade.
Oh shit!
Respawn.
Not F. F is grenade.
I forgot. When you get this, you're gonna want to get like a not a Sharpie. You're gonna want to get like an Expo marker or like a dry erase marker, and put it in the center of your screen. Actually, if you want to align it, and you forget to do it before stream, you can just hit the pause button, and your cursor will always be at the center of the screen. So if you do it at the where the cursor is when you hit pause, you'll always have it at the where your reticle will be if you have it centrally aligned.
You can walk.
You probably did not change your settings, and your reticle is not centrally aligned, is it?
Probably not. No, it's a little bit down.
Yeah, because Halo, by default, the reticle is actually a little bit lower, so you can get the skyboxes. They were really proud of their
What's our
skyboxes. They're like,
situation,
look at our
Sergeant?
vistas.
Not sure. Can't reach the commander. Too far.
Another thing as well, I don't know if this is because of skulls or not, but you are glowing for me.
Let's mount up. Get the hell out of these
Am I
caves.
fabulous?
You're glowing like an undercover federal agent.
Oh my goodness.
I'll get the door.
That might just be a graphical issue. Probably is. Let me
Okay, Q is melee.
see the accessibility controls, mouse and keyboard.
Control.
There's no way all of this dual wield.
Okay, Z is zoom.
Uh,
And hello there, Liz. We're having a bit of a guerrilla stream today.
mouse 5. What is action? The action button is E.
Caverns
Why
lead
isn't
out
it
onto the
working?
savannah, Chief.
Change weapon, select grenade. Oh
Yeah,
god! They added
it's one of
skulls.
those-
The sons of bitches added skulls to Halo 3.
I was just gonna say, is there a skull that stops us from getting in vehicles?
There's one in Halo 2 or Halo 1 that stops you. And thank you for the follow, Taint Wizard. That is a hell of a name. But that might have been added to... They've been adding the other skulls to other games. It won't be on the LASO playlist, but we might not be able to get into the vehicle.
Grab a hog and let's
because
roll.
they might have added some skulls to Halo 3.
I mean, at the very least, we're getting a bit of a stress test out.
Yes.
And
Change
as
weapons
Twiz
select.
said, you've got the ages of light on you. Judging
Yes,
from my shadow, well, at least my aiming is snappy. It's just my movement feels floaty.
Goals, anger, black eye, blind, taint, catch, black. Eye patch. Auto aim feature is disabled for all. Eye patch is an added skull, so that's not good. Foreign alien weapons. How do they work? Oh god, they added all of the bonus skulls. Oh god. That's just wrong. They come back. Oh, yeah, I don't see it here, but it's jacked. Players can only enter ground vehicles by boarding. That's not an original skull.
So, can I yeet you out? No, I cannot.
We're doing a LASO test and they added skulls again. These won't be in the playlist that we do for the actual playthrough, but
I was about to say, it'd be pointless if I could even eat one of them out because no one's in the driver's seat.
we're gonna put on. We're actually just gonna activate the playlist. I don't know why we started with that level anyways. We were supposed to start with the earlier level, but we're just gonna go to the playlist instead.
Yep.
Bring session with you, yes. Campaigns, Halo 3, great test, but that's why this is the test stream.
Oh yeah.
LASO campaign right there.
Yep. So again, for all of you in chat, don't expect the usual stream. This one's just
as you can see. This is I thought 40 looked a little bit high for a multiplier. It's supposed to be 17.37. So as you can see, there's a lot fewer skulls active.
Oh yeah. But yeah, main reason for the stream is that's part of the stress test, seeing how well this game works with multiple streaming and see how we go.
The one very annoying thing in LASO is that if we do not complete the level on the day we play it, we're gonna have to replay the whole level.
You let me pick.
There are no save points
Did I ever
mid-level
tell you
in
that?
LASO.
Ugh.
Choose whichever Spartan I wanted.
I've been promising what I've been threatening as a CBT game for a while. Well, I actually owe one because of a charity. I need to play Let It Die on the stream, which is a free-to-play Souls-like. I say pay-to-win Souls-like. That sounds like something that's going to be fucking painful. It's like, yeah, they're getting a double bonus with LASO.
Something no one saw but me.
So right now, I'm honestly looking
Can you guess?
for that.
That wreckage has a leg, but I don't. Yeah, I was just noticing that wreckage on the way down had leg to it. That's not a good
Was I
sign.
wrong?
What on the way down?
No, the wreckage.
Oh, don't worry about it. We just fell from orbit. Hell of a way to start your game, though. If this is you just fell from orbit, don't worry, you're fine. That looks like a man who's fine.
This ain't good. Damn. How far did he fall?
2 kilometers. Easy.
Stay sharp.
Actually, what Master Chief did is he ripped a door off of the ship and then used it as a shield for landing. I think the door might be in this clearing. Or
His armor's locked up.
not really clear.
Gel layer could have taken most of
I
the
remember being a
impact.
little lost when I first played this with a mate of mine, because, like I
don't
said,
know,
we had to
Sergeant
skip
Major.
2 because, well, we didn't have an original Xbox, and Halo 2 was a Vista exclusive. It was like, why? Anyway, so we went into this scene like okay, all we really knew was that Halo 2 had that anticlimactic ending that made people upset.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh,
Halo.
so it's like,
I really like to compare
Radio
it to
for
like
Vito.
Star Wars and like how like the
Heavy
games
lifting.
are, because you have Halo 1, which is
We're
kind
not
of like
leaving
this
them here.
almost revolutionary for its time piece.
Yeah,
It's really a solid
you're not.
standalone thing, kind of like A New Hope. And then they made a sequel.
Crazy
The sequel
fool.
made everything
Why do
better.
you always
Like,
jump?
all the writing is
One of
better,
these
all
days,
the,
you're gonna
like,
land on
character
something as
work is
stubborn as
better,
you are.
Everything's better.
And I don't
But it's a
do
middle
bits and
chapter,
pieces.
so you're like, it's not, can't stand on its own. Then you have the third one,
Where
which
is she,
has
Chibi?
all the climaxes and is really
Where's
satisfying. But if
Spartana?
you think about it for more than 2 seconds,
Don't
you
make a girl a
realize
promise.
it's kind of dumb as hell.
If you know you can't keep
yeah.
it.
I love
I mean-
Star Wars, but I gotta admit, Return of the
Corporal?
Jedi kind of
Yeah.
don't make
Quick.
sense.
Sorry, sir.
Nah, but
Your
it
armor's still in
does it in
partial
a
lockdown.
stylish enough way that you can gloss over that.
Yeah.
It's not like
This
say,
game
not like, say
is
the,
much the same way.
it's not like say the Matrix sequels, where,
Hey,
where
wait.
the first movie was
Arbiter's with us.
was dumb, but it was
Oh, no.
enjoyable dumb. Like
Got
it
enough to
had
worry
an
about
interesting
without you
premise,
two
but you
trying to
didn't have
kill
to think
each
too much about it because that was just there to link all the action
Oh,
parts together.
Were it so easy.
That's why
There you go.
I thought
We must go.
there was a
Routes
malfunction.
are sent.
Ah, okay, that's good.
Scent of a real
If
man.
it's not happening, but yeah, when the Matrix sequels came out and they were high on the smell of their own farts, thinking that they had the best writing of all time and they were the next fucking soothsayers, it's like, oh no, oh no, no, oh, no.
Good news, I found an expo marker. Bad news, it's green and we're in a forest. So I'm gonna have to buy it.
So
First
So
guard,
So
you
it's a stealth reticle.
Arbiter, watch the chief's back. Move out.
Yep, I'm gonna see how well I go. I've played enough Payday 2. I should hopefully be able to do it with a naked screen. Not knowing my ammo though, that's gonna be a bit of a bitch.
Don't worry, you have half of your ammo. Oh, and that's the door we rode down on. Yeah, we ripped that
Alright.
door off. You might be wondering, how the hell did I rip that door off? I eat my Wheaties.
I'm a 40k fan. I've got an idea of what various Space Marines can do, various superhumans can do.
Bravo team, this is Johnson. We got him.
Spartans
Actually, that's
aren't as
something
absurd as the
Over.
Space Marines, but they are...
That they're
They're
way more than
more
human.
like hard sci. They're as absurd, as close as you can get with harder sci-fi. Ooh.
Yeah.
Because where like 40k just goes like, and here's some technology that makes no sense, and this one is like, oh no, you have like like the armor isn't like, you don't have the black carapace. What you have is just these Spartans have like reinforced skeletons that
Yeah.
and reinforced musculature, so their suits don't tear them apart.
It also makes more sense with the tech levels in this setting as well.
Oh yeah, that's actually one of my favorite things about Halo is how all of the high sci-fi is the Covenant, and then you
Sergeant
have
Major,
all the hard
Phantom
sci-fi, or hard quote-unquote sci-fi with the UNSC.
What is my control?
Gonna go so bad. I don't. What am I holding? Where are you?
You are holding Halo 1 style assault rifle. What's on your back?
And
The
change
Halo
my
2
weapon?
battle rifle.
Okay. Well, I have a battle rifle. Excellent. Okay. That went bad immediately. And what we're gonna want to do is kill the grunts.
Oh, I killed one. I killed. Yay!
Do they
Great
kill you?
kid, don't get cocky. No, I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's definitely a plasma pistol.
I can barely see this reticle.
Whoop, okay, now. I just got
Yeah, the
grenaded.
grunts are like Major League Baseball players in LASO. absolutely
see the
toss
grenade.
those plasma grenades like a mile. Oh, wait, you can tell which weapon you have by your shadow. That's a trick you have to do in LASO, so... There we go. I have the BR.
Oh shit, grenade. I forgot F it. I'm trying to figure out what my change weapon button is.
You can shoot grenades out of midair, but I don't think we'd be doing it.
Oh. That's a
Oh
grenade.
my god, dude. He had happy thoughts and he flew away.
Oh yeah.
It is
yeah,
easier
for the,
with more people, I will say. We're not going to make any progress today, but...
Nah. Again, for those joining in, this is a stress test stream. This is just us seeing A, how well this game works, and B, how well the challenges work on the stream, because this collection ain't the most stable, if we're honest. So if you're not seeing my weapons on screen, my stats on screen, that is
part of the challenge.
Yeah.
He can't see them either. This is what people considered fun in 2007.
What the hell is my change weapon? One.
I hate how you have the carbine. It was like the best weapon in Halo 2, or one of the best. They really weakened it for this game. By weakened it, what I mean is that they just took away its accuracy. Ooh. I don't know why they did that. You're gonna want to grab a plasma pistol for the noob combo. You know what the noob combo is?
Nope.
You have one headshot weapon and you have a plasma pistol, and with that you can two-shot almost every enemy in the game by taking down their shields, or in this case armor, then shooting them in the head. It will be your lifeline through all of LASO.
Let's hustle.
Fun one.
In fact, in LASO, typically you have one person dedicated to headshots and one person dedicated to stripping.
Above us! Inbound!
Especially considering in this mode, all enemies have twice as
direct hit.
You can barely see my reticle. It's so awful. Oh, and if you want your shield back, you have to hit that. You have to melee an enemy. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when your shields finally go down, you're going to have to do punchies to get your health back.
Grenade! Ah. Did you die? Did you?
I did die.
Okay. Just make sure, because
when one person dies, everyone resets.
Yeah. To be fair, I was about to blow up too. So there's like, hang on. All of a sudden, I reset.
One way you can tell if a reset's about to happen is that the music will just kind of fade out real quick, and you're like, oh, well, somebody died. Oh. Like that.
Oop. Ah, fair enough.
I was just demonstrating.
I
died on purpose.
Now that I've called it out, I'm gonna. Oh. Oh. Death by grenade leg.
That can happen. Ooh. Actually, I'm starting to jitter, and I'm hosting, so I don't know really what's...
So this is why we're doing a stress test, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Because America in the future is going to plan for a whole brouhaha with this game. A whole bunch of people.
Like one level, it has to be one part each.
Yeah. This is basically seeing how viable is that plan.
Yes.
The joys of streaming. We think, oh, yeah, this should work. And then you go on to the big day, and nope, none of it bloody works. So we're trying to avoid that.
And if you hold down the plasma, it will take away ammo from your pistol if you hold it down for an extended period of time. Halo 3.
Okay,
I wish in campaign that wasn't true, but it's universal for all the game modes.
Ah, I died by something other than a grenade this time.
Yeah, grunts become very terrifying in LASO. Honestly, brutes aren't even as bad, because brutes, you can just strip them and headshot them. Grunts are just always throwing grenades because one of the one of the features of the difficulty is that grunts throw grenades more.
Yeah. One big stream I would love to do at some point, but I think I need a lot more people for it. Have you ever played Guns of Icarus?
No.
You know him?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw that.
Also, the enemies kind of have a bit of aimbot to themselves. They know you're behind a rock.
Oh yeah. So it's just like Medal of Honor Pacific Assault.
They have heightened awareness of their skull.
The Imperial Japanese know exactly which blade of grass you're fucking hiding behind. Meanwhile, everything's just green for you.
Including my reticle.
But anyway, yeah. Well, something just blew me up in midair. Fucking hell.
That was probably the brute shot. Ooh, if it hit you in midair.
Yeah. Do not play this like RoboQuest. That's what I'm learning.
Don't play this like what?
RoboQuest. It's a really great, not quite Risk of Rain style game, but similar enough. Only downside about it is it's good playback.
How could you say that? Those yays are children audio from Viva Pinata. Because there's no way, even when this was the highest budget game in history, that Microsoft was like, no, we're not gonna like give you new audio, just use Viva Pinata audio.
Which is a weird one, because that was a different developer. You'd understand it if it was Rare. It's like, yeah, we want to make a reference to other stuff.
Yeah, but I think they're still both under Microsoft, and Microsoft is like, eh.
Yeah. It's like we own all the Viva Pinata sounds. Use that.
Oh god. You can fly.
But yeah, like I say, Guns of Icarus, think of it as ship-based arena fighting, where you've got teams of 4, you're all working an airship. Like so, typically that's like one pilot, 2 gunners, and a engineer, or you can have 2 engineers, 1 gunner. What I'd love to do is like a whole tournament where it's like, say, me and say 3 people from my community, you and 3 people from yours. We can have Atya, we can have Saki, we can have Power Lines. It's just like each ship being a different streamer. And I might remember that, but
yeah, if you send a link, I'll look into it.
Oh, they're better to do a space one soon, but that might still be a while yet.
Well, I was going to give you a piece of advice. Because the enemies throw grenades, that means they're also more likely to drop grenades, or it feels that way.
Yep.
So, even though you can't see them, just like hit whatever your grenade button is every now and then, just to see if you have some, you know, make the enemies rush out a little.
Sorry.
Honestly, for 2 people, it makes good progress.
Same idea.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah. I threw a grenade just as one clocked me in the head.
Oh my goodness.
I saw that.
I will always love how in Halo, in Halo 2, when you stick when you stick an elite on the groin, they literally throw their arms out, look down at their groin, and go, oh!
That's one way to go to the bank. You need to join the.
Honestly, I wonder if Atya could host this because she has a more stable connection in hosting. Sadly, we can't test that right now because Atya is busy at like a convention, I think.
Fair enough.
Ooh. Do you still have your carbine?
No, I don't think so.
Did you run out of ammo?
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I ran out of ammo with it.
Oh, okay.
I gotta remember, F is not.
I think they still use the same Viva Pinata sound effect for even modern Halo games.
Mate, these days people probably know it more from Halo than they do Viva Pinata.
Probably.
I mean, when was the last time anyone even heard the name Viva Pinata?
Oh my god. Probably 2011.
Yeah, which is a shame, because it's a number of people in my chat right now, like the lovely Jez, who would love the pants off of Viva Pinata. I don't think it's ever been ported to PC, has it?
Probably not. You can probably only play it if you have a 360 in all honesty at this point.
Do I still have ammo for this thing? I do not.
There is jitters. That is not lag from like the stream. There are jitters in this game, which is very concerning.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, again, this is one of the reasons why we're doing the stress test is...
Oh god, he's berserking. Oh, where is he? Okay. I cannot see my reticle. Okay.
He's down. What weapon?
And...
Ah, it's their like shotgun thing.
The moment I run out of BR ammo, this is going to slow down so much, and it's already going so slow. Because I won't have headshot capacity anymore. And our Marines do not have BRs.
Nah.
Oh.
They've only got...
You died.
Yep. I went ahead a bit. I'm like, next thing, surprise ambush from behind a tree. Although thankfully it did save before that. I think that's before that guy went berserk though, because I do not have ammo for the big gun.
grunts ult, you're gonna die from a suicide grunt, aren't you? Just let them kill themselves. They will blow up eventually.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, a good way to save ammo on this difficulty. And it's not as bad as later Halo games where the grunts will wait for you to get close before pulling out their grenades, you know, go Allahu Akbar.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, damn it, I flew. Oh my god, he shot my corpse midair. I don't think that was very necessary.
Yeah, they get a bit churlish after a bit.
Oh my, I don't know if I got stuck or there are just so many grenades, I can't tell.
Right. As soon as I heard that music died out, I was like, ah, yes.
Yeah. The thing is, though, if you are in an area long enough, the music will also just stop by the game design. I don't remember why, but like the actual like person who did the music will actually just have the music stop over time. So there will become a point where I think even on respawn there just won't be music.
That doesn't sound like a conscious decision. That sounds like it'll take more time and money to fix it. We're not gonna do that.
It's actually done to so you can appreciate the ambiance of the game design itself. Now that I remember. So there are moments where there is less music because you're supposed to be like appreciating the area around you, and even though the music is incidental, there wants to be even a higher focus on it. Like they want the visuals to speak for themselves, if I remember correctly. And that was a choice by the
I'm okay.
Oh god. Jesus Christ, we are
not. I'm not okay.
This is also a fun part of LASO. It's like when you get far, because we made it past these guys, but then we reset to here, and it feels harder now. It's like the game picked up that we got past it. It's like, okay, well, we need to...
Yeah. And you don't have the resources you had before, so it's like, good luck, dumb nuts.
Okay, so the brute's gone.
That was not shooting.
There we go. I don't know how that grunt got over there. I think he probably picked up the grenades, but I know that there's... Oh no, there's some grenades still over here.
When it comes to
you have no shields?
trying to fix like I have no idea if I have shields.
You have no
shields. I will need to melee someone. Can I melee an ally and get my shield back?
No, sadly no.
Nah. Come on, they're only human.
That's the problem.
I'm not.
You're like a 9-foot alien who's hunched over into a 7-foot posture.
Yeah. God damn it.
Oh my god, that escalated so fast.
But Yeah, if like when it comes to things like the stutters and all that, it might be worth at some point. You know the website PC Wiki.
The website what?
PC Wiki. It's
Yeah,
a
what's
really good one for doing fixes for older games. There might be some stuff there to help out with this. That's how I managed to get Clive Barker's Undying working on stream. Because, by God, did that game not want to work.
There is a fly in here. Like a really tiny gnat fly. But still enough to be annoying. Let me see if I can hit this through. Oh, too far away for getting track. You died?
Yeah.
Well, there.
Oh,
Did you die? I turn and I see your body flying.
I was trying to be clever, being like, well, grenades seem to be the way forward, so I'll do grenades, run up, grab more grenades, and I just got headshot with the rocket. For those joining in, this is a stress test. We're playing this on the hardest difficulty with all skulls one, which is why I've got no HUD, I've got no weapons, no weapon images. For that, we're doing a stress test to see if this will be a viable future to get an option to get a whole bunch of people involved later.
We can get 2 more people, and we can get at most 2 more people involved.
Yeah, we may be needing to do some tech support in between streams. I suspect. On the plus side, it's streaming perfectly fine. The stream is doing great.
Yeah, the stream doesn't seem to have any interruptions for me. It seems to be normal signal.
The game itself, it's like you could have spent an extra $30 on tech support there.
Yeah, it's jittery not only for him, but it also can be jittery for me. Oh my god, like there. It's like it knew I was about to die, so it just paused the screen for me so I could just see the grenade coming at me.
And for those also joining in, my movement is weird. It's hard to describe. If you've played the original Thief games or System Shock 2, it's a bit like that. It's like it's
shit,
like,
that was a grunt. I followed a grunt into the water because I thought it was you.
I see how it is.
Anyways.
I see how it is. We all look alike to you. Is that what this is?
Yeah, man.
Species.
I've been fighting you.
Oh shit!
I've been fighting you
Okay,
for
now
what is it, like 20 years. That's the crazy thing. Master Chief is like 40 or like he's like in his late 30s or early 40s. I can't remember.
Well, if this was going to be connected to the original Marathon series, which they decided not to, if he was going to be the character from the Marathon games, he's been alive since at least the 80s. It's hard to describe Marathon lore without making your nostrils leak out of your brains, but yeah, he's an undead cyborg from at least as far back as the 80s, when he had to go. Jesus, rockets everywhere. He had to go into a labyrinth in South America to try to stop an ancient.
Oh shit! If we punch him in the back, we can instant kill him.
Oh.
I instant killed him. He killed you, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I mean, I come to expose this back to you.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Okay. Come on.
If you want to deal with Marathon lore,
come on, Bobo.
Mandalore, as in Mandalore Gaming, he did a fantastic. Oh, nice. Yeah, he did a fantastic breakdown of them, including the first game, Pathways into Darkness. They're all connected, and to this day, fans are still discovering lore that like stuff hidden away in the games that they're still figuring out to this day.
You died.
Which is why when they announced they're bringing Marathon back, I'm like, that's a bomb.
Oh yeah, but then they made it like a hero shooter or some shit, didn't they?
They made it into an extraction shooter. It's like, fucking why? Why?
You hit him in the back without dying? Got him in the small of the back. There you go. Best place to aim is the small of the back, because if you aim for the shoulders, sometimes the game would be like, no, you're actually hitting him on the you're hitting him on the side instead.
Was it you yeeted or?
There it is. What?
Was that you he yeeted or? No,
that was a Marine he yeeted.
Yeah.
We have one
that's
Marine
what I thought,
who's providing moral support.
Yeah. That's why I thought, oh, okay, here we go, we're restarting. Then I noticed the music didn't stop. I was like, oh wait, shit, I better punch him.
Seeing if there's there's one more grunt left. Let's kill that guy. My God, thank goodness you punched him so you can have your shields back. You needed that. You got a face full of brute shot.
I ate quite a bit.
You have no shields now.
I was trying to get to one of the grunts,
but you were just out in the open.
Yeah, I was trying to get to one of the grunts so I could get some shields back. That's one of the modifiers we've got at the moment is we can only get shields back, which we don't know what our shields are without looking at each other. We can't get shields back by doing melee.
And
which for me was not the fun.
Oh my God! The sign that we don't have shields is that we have sparks coming off of us.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you definitely don't have shields.
I don't have shields. I've been doing pretty well without them.
Come on, frame rate.
Yeah.
Let me test. Let me test that because I did notice it did. Oh, never mind. Just killed. VSync is on. All right, so there's no logical reason for it to be this jittery. Because I have noticed a lot of games, if I don't have VSync on, it does look like it's running like shit. But
I'm probably gonna die checking it, but I should. Original UI graphics only. Well, that's user interface, so that doesn't really matter. Graphics only does it. Monitor.
Grunt's dead, but killed a marine in the process.
Field of view. Oh, we're gonna increase my field of view real quick. It was at the original field of view of 78, which I don't normally have a problem with, but in LASO I want to have the widest field of view possible.
90 is a good one.
I might go. I don't know if I want to go to 120 or 100. It might make me sick to go. Okay, I have VSync on. Save settings.
Movement is still wonky, so I was hoping it was going to be one of those weird things where the movement's sort of fixed by something that's completely unrelated.
No, Halo just has a, like, it has like a quarter-second delay before like your movement inputs.
Yeah.
Like you kind of just learn to be predictive of where you need to go. Kind of weird. But you just don't really think about it after a while.
Yeah, I mean, I am adapting. Again, it's making me think of System Shock 2 and Thief. Which wasn't so much of a problem with those games because they were very slow paced, especially Thief. Yeah, it's like, I haven't tried out the remaster for System Shock 2, but I'm willing to bet they got rid of how movement felt in that.
Wait, the remaster for...
System Shock 2?
You mean System Shock 1 today?
It's not a remake. Although the System Shock 1 remake is absolutely worth your time.
Oh yeah, I've played the System Shock 1 remake is fun as hell. I've played the remaster of the System Shock 2. I was just getting a little confused because I was thinking of the remake of System Shock 1.
Yeah. As a bit of a Chad move, because I did kickstart the first game, the first remake. Completely. It was not. Goodbye.
I don't know what happened there. I jumped back and I exploded. I didn't even see it come at me. I just exploded midair from my perspective.
Yeah, that was rather entertaining from my angle. Is all I'm gonna say. But yeah, it's because I kickstarted it on the original, and yeah, I had a whole bunch.
I didn't see coming. So you kickstarted it.
Yeah, and like out of the blue, it's like years later after they've already done all their redeems. I've got
that time the game paused mid fire, so I couldn't react to it. I'm sorry for continually interrupting you. Just tell your freaking story and I won't talk anymore.
It's all good, all good. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, it's I'd gotten all my goodies out of it, all my physical stuff, digital stuff. Didn't think about it. Years later, they're like, "Oh, System Shock 2 is coming out. By the way, since you kickstarted, you're getting it for free." It's like, okay, well, I'm not saying no to that, but
oh yeah, that's always nice when they do that.
Oh, it's one of the reasons why I really love Knockout.
Okay, the monkey's running at us. The monkey rhino. I guess no. Did he just... No, he's just running the other way. What's the brute doing? Oh, he decided I don't want to be berserking anymore, and he just stopped, I guess. I'm gonna try to hit the new brute. It locked in on him, but a grenade locked in on me.
Yeah. I think it's the same grenade that got me.
Now I like, even though this is just supposed to be a test and we've tested enough, I just want to get through this small wood.
Once when we've had enough, I'm happy to change up to Hell Divers or whatever else you want to try. At some point, I think you'd enjoy Space Marine 2, but I don't know if you've
I've played Space Marine 2. Okay, I think
got it.
I had to turn up my audio.
Oh shit!
Stop it! That's where did that land? What weapon am I holding? That's the weapon I'm holding.
How many shots can you take?
Jesus!
I know it's a hard.
That grenade literally, I felt the wind on my ear.
Oh, grenade by my ass. Nope, no, I got shot in the head.
Oh my god. What we need to do is we need to bait this guy to come over here. That's a grenade. We need to bait the one brute to come over here so one of us can get shields back, because we both have no shields.
Yeah.
We need to kill the grunts around. We need to kill the grunt next to him first, because he seemingly doesn't charge. There he goes. Okay, he's charging us regardless. Come on. Okay. He's going for you.
Oh no, he's after the...
He's going for that guy. Oh shit, he turned around.
Yeah.
Okay, I got him. I have shields. I can run point then.
Yeah, you're better for the shield.
What do I have? I need to check what weapon I have out. I have the plasma pistol.
Yeah, plasma
now
pistol.
I have the VR.
Looks like it.
And I will... Oh my god, I'm all the way back here and he's still throwing grenades at me. You weren't even anywhere near that. That was bullshit. You were like two, if not 3 meters away from that, and you just were like, ah. I felt it. I felt the wind of the explosion.
It's making me think of back in the days of playing Modern Warfare. It's like, I'll try it on a hard difficulty because this is a bit easy. Next thing, grenade. It's like, Jesus Christ, how many grenades do you fucking
towards us? Get him. Oh shit. Oh my god. I didn't even see that grenade.
And he survived. What the hell?
Oh yeah, he have a lot of health. You have to, if you want to kill brutes, you either have to headshot them or backshot them.
I'm gonna try to see if I can upset him with a grenade. There we go.
He's charging us, so let's just let him come to us. I guess he decided to stop. Ah, look, I'm here. No, come at me, bro. Oh shit! I misread my own reticle. Hey, buddy. Hey, how's it going? You're dead.
Yep, okay. I'm dead.
And I keep forgetting. Okay, I respawn with this weapon. Let's kill this grunt.
At this point, I think the grenades are just killing me by latent radiation at this point.
Yeah,
still...
I mean, that's how the carbine kills people. The carbine actually fires depleted uranium rounds. And the depleted... Actually, it doesn't even fire depleted uranium. It fires like sci-fi uranium, which is extra radioactive, and it will just get into your bloodstream and kill you.
So something along the lines of polonium.
Yeah. Every Covenant weapon in lore is just horrific. Even the plasma pistol will tear your arm off, because when it hits your arm, it'll instantly cook your like, say it hits you on the elbow. It'll vaporize every cell in your body, and when I say vaporize, I don't mean like it'll disintegrate. I mean it will cause it to like have like an instantaneous heat expansion and explode. So you'll explode when you get hit by plasma. Is this
something tells me you'd enjoy the Dark Heresy books. That's the 40k production. Had a paper for 40k.
In all honesty, you hit him on the ankle.
Yeah. In the meantime, he headshot me with his rocket launcher, so it was a fair trade.
Yeah, when we kill that grunt, he just goes berserk. I'll come down here so he actually comes towards us. Okay? Because he seemingly sometimes won't charge us unless there's somebody down here. Got him. Okay.
Nice. Not quick.
The Marine, you did good work. Okay, now you stay back here, and I will pick off some of the grunts.
I got his rocket launchers.
While I still have headshot capacity with this gun. It's really hard because, again, I have a green reticle now that is already mostly transparent even with the Expo. I can barely see where I'm shooting. And you have no reticle still. You are going to want to get that Expo or get some software that just gives you a reticle on screen. Oh my god.
What I might do since you've pretty much got that is I'll see if I can fix it so it's at least at the middle, because I'm trying to
I'm seeing if there's any more grunts. It looks like no, so I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna shoot. Oh no, there's another grunt. There's two more grunts. They were hiding. Okay, he's activated a bubble shield, but he's charging. You want to help me melee this guy?
Yeah. With my wonky movement. Go on, mate.
Okay,
Ole.
if you magnetize, okay, pull back. The grunts are suiciding. Okay. Now when you do tactics, it does go quicker.
Yeah.
But a lot of times you don't want to do tactics because you just want to force your way through.
Bull rush, yeah.
We can continue or we can move on to something else or just go to like normal Halo if you want, by the way.
I'm easy going. Do you want to keep going with this? Do you want to try a different Halo mode? Do you want to do Helldivers? Your choice though. It's because again for those in chat, this was a guerrilla stream. This was us doing a stress test, and I think by and large, I mean the stream worked perfectly.
Yeah, we have this
I
weird.
think we may need to do some troubleshooting.
Like I have like every now and then, like I'll just get like a frame pause that lasts like a quarter of a second every now and then. You sound like you have a little bit of a delay on input. That's
yes.
a little more than the normal game.
I also have a fair bit more stuttering, but that could also just be because I'm connecting from the other side of the world.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm stuttering. That's a little confusing in all honesty. Oh yeah, we're not doing this area with two people. This area with two people is hell.
Oh yeah, I don't even remember the scene.
Yeah, there's jackals.
Yep. I saw the jackals. Yeah,
they're not as bad as Halo 2, but they are still little bastards. Halo 2 jackals are just, they have aimbot and they have a one-shot sniper rifle. It's so crap. Ooh, maybe that's what we can do. Oh no, we can't do Halo 2 because Halo 2 has horrible connection. I was like, maybe we can do like Halo 2 Legendary. Yeah. No, we can't because Halo 2 has
that weird feet and bowling balls motion I was getting in 3. It was way worse than 2.
It was way
shockingly bad too.
But 2, like you probably like it's literally like you just don't progress at all. Let me get rid of the Expo real quick. See here. Okay.
So yeah, if we can troubleshoot this, which we'll go on to well, in between streams, we'll go to PC Wiki and stuff like that. See if we could find a way to stop the stuttering, stop the feet and bowling balls movement. We'll see if we can get this working. Because yeah, if we can get this working enough that we can get the full gang together. Anyway, like you were talking about, like in the lore, what plasma guns do to people. It's like it's why I think you'd like Dark Heresy, the 40k pen and paper game, because in that it's not just a case of you get shot by a laser gun and you fall over dead. It's like no, it's like all right, which part of your body was hit? How hard was it hit? Oh, look at that! The blood in your arm boiled over. Your arms just disintegrated, and the people around you now have to try not to get hit by the bone splinters. which you've just shot at like a freaking frag grenade. It's like, oh, you don't just get your head cut off by a chainsword. Okay. Your blood spurting all over the place has now created a slipping hazard for all the people around you. like it makes like the las gun in 40k, if you don't know, is always considered a bit of a joke because it's.
Oh yeah, but it is shooting like.
For the fact.
Super
to an unarmored human, it is. To an unarmored human, it is terrifying.
Oh yeah. It's like, oh, like it can't kill a space marine. It's like space marines literally have super armor, like.
Yep.
And it's like, well, it can't take out an orc. It's like orcs literally are just like they're just condensed flesh to the point where it's armor effectively. It's like it's not a fair comparison.
The list of things that can take out an orc in a single hit is pretty freaking small.
Oh no. Like you can shoot an orc in the head and, well, you just created their greatest warrior, actually.
Oh, that is if it even does even kill them.
I mean, that's literally how Gazcool was made, wasn't it? He got shot in the head, and they're like, just put a metal plate over top of it. And it's like, well, what about the rest of his brains? We got some spare, like grig, like what are those little things that are really aggressive?
Squigs.
Yeah, we got like some spare squig brain we can probably throw in him.
Literally anything that doesn't kill them will make them stronger.
Oh yeah.
Like battle damage, just like you said, makes them tougher, hardier. Or the big war bosses that are the size of dreadnoughts. Yeah, they didn't used to be that big.
We weren't having these
they became that big
issues
by surviving
Reach, were we?
I think Reach was okay.
Yeah, Reach was pretty stable. Let's do Pillar of Autumn. Pillar of Autumn is a pretty fun level. Let's just do it on normal.
Yeah. I don't remember if I had any of the bowling ball movement, but it was nowhere near as bad as 2. I guarantee that.
Yeah, I don't remember you ever complaining about it, but we are also doing like Cursed Halo, so probably didn't matter if we were. I picked this one because I just want to see which one of us can do the assassination first.
Noble leader.
I don't care.
Oh, look at that HUD! What is this black magic?
Still with us, Commander?
For a second I thought you were a meal, and then I was like, wait a minute.
Just deliver that package.
Ooh, I don't remember how to do this. Okay, I didn't make it.
Oh, well, a difficulty where it doesn't force us to.
I kind of forgot about that.
Still got a bit of the stutters, but movement is so much better. Holy shit.
I'm gonna turn the game audio down.
Oh, they're behind me.
Oh my god. Having the worst assault rifle in the game and actually being able to kill something. I don't know why the Halo Reach assault rifle is so awful. And it's kind of impressive because like the Halo 3 assault rifle was already pretty trash, to be honest.
Oh. Explosions.
It was already pretty trash, so them going like, actually I think they already took down the ammo, but they added bloom and it just Bloom was, I think Bloom was worse than adding sprint to Halo in all honesty.
Yeah. Dare I say it, this is about the time that everything was trying to be Call of Duty.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we need to get more like Call of Duty. It's like, no, stop that.
Yep.
There's certain time periods in gaming I'm glad we're past. Like, I remember the Japanese games need to appeal to the West era.
Oh my god.
When we got things like the Devil May Cry reboot, the Bionic Commando reboot.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Jesus Christ, man, you're digging deep.
Stupidest plot twist in all fucking history.
Oh, it's the plot twist.
So the whole idea is your character, you big gruff McGrufferson, he's trying to find his missing wife, and all this time, man. Look, we can actually hop on vehicles again. What madness is this? But yeah, big gruff McGrufferson he's trying to look for his wife this whole time because it's one of those generic plots. He's got this big bionic arm which has an AI in it. Turns out the AI in his arm, and there's no fucking.
Was his wife all along?
Was his wife all along? His dead wife is in his arm.
That sounds about right for that era of gaming. All the stories were like different, but all somehow felt the same. It's kind of weird. Like,
yeah.
They somehow were all equally insane and equally generic at the same time.
I don't remember the vehicles having this sort of drifting capacity in this game. I kind of like it. Whoop, shit. Whoop, bouncy. There we go. Whoop. I do like bouncy, but not when it comes to rolling in a vehicle. It's kind of a hard limit for me.
I think one of the best additions that 343 did was introducing, which was a prototype by Bungie, but they introduced the gun goose to Halo. And what it is, it's just a mongoose, and it just has 2 submachine guns strapped to the front of it. Oof.
Honestly, that's all you need.
Honestly, yeah, it makes it into... It gives it a little bit more utility. Actually, the gun goose, the grenade goose is even better because the grenade goose can actually kill people. The gun goose is good for like clearing a path in front of you.
Well, evidently, again, there's a franchise that is made by their glitches. Don't suppose you remember the Tribes franchise? Back before it got
enemy forces
just
blocking the road ahead.
abandoned.
One second. The what?
The Tribes franchise?
Doesn't sound familiar to me.
Started in the 90s, online shooter sort of game. Guys in power armor, jetpacks, all that sort of thing. Its big thing was how, because there's huge open maps. Its big thing was how you could effectively skate down hills to build up more speed. So you
I have like a half memory of it the more you describe it.
Yeah.
It's
so you
forming
can get
in my brain. The skating
so
really...
you can get insane speeds by using your jetpack and your skating ability in tandem. The whole skating down hills thing was a bug. Yeah, they found out that if you held space when you landed on a slope, you just slide down the hill. They're like, you know what? We could use this.
That is
and
good when they accidentally have a glitch in a game and they're just like, you know what? It's a feature.
That makes it better. Yeah, that makes it better.
Get somewhere safe so I can respawn, please.
Yep, I'm inside of the building. Ow! I had my shotgun vertical full over that prick.
Oh god. This is
They're
also a
using
Halo
Jank.
shotgun though. You might not be in range, to be honest. But they're more than 3 feet away.
That's right. It operates like that.
Yeah, the Halo 1 shotgun has has understandable range. But then in Halo 2 they made it into a counter for the sword, and since then it's had like a 3-foot range.
I'll use the Brute's flak pistol instead. Look at you.
Light him up. Don't leave a single
Hey.
one standing.
So it's amazing how I can fight when I've got bombing balls in my feet, isn't it, you bastards? I say as I just get...
I found somewhere safe to respawn to you.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm in.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently out there was safe, even though you had a freaking
I don't want
mortar around. Oh, is that,
Hey
that might
Emil,
be
what are
the
you doing? Just standing around?
I mean, he kind of has Stolen Valor written all over it.
Wait, who does?
Emil. I'm being an ass.
Emil, I still find kind of funny because his character, unironically, is not allowed to fight other humans because he's considered too brutal and will just, like, if he encounters an insurrectionist, he's just like, yeah, I'll torture him. It's just like, but why though? He wants to secede from, like, he wants to secede from the UNSC, and it's like, okay, well, you're not allowed. Like, they literally have a pitch hitter, effectively, for Emil, who, like they have a Spartan that replaces Emil if they ever have to fight humans, because he's just considered too much of an asshole.
Where I left off.
Oh, I might die here.
I mean,
Die here doing things.
if push comes to shove, push comes to shove, lasso reach might be an option because this is considered unstable. I'll still do a little bit of troubleshooting because yeah, like, I've still got the stutters.
It's actually easier. Lasso in Reach is easier because one, there's more skips you can take advantage of. In Lasso Halo 3, I don't really know if there's very few skips you can do while still in Lasso. In Halo 3, and Halo Reach, there's still, if I remember correctly, a few that you can do.
I know I've mentioned. I know I've mentioned this. I don't know if I've mentioned to you, but one I would like to try get the gang together. Power lines might be a bit hard to get in because, well, you know him. He can be recalcitrant when he puts his mind to something. As SCP-5K.
Yeah.
You've got to.
Yeah, that's that. Imagine SWAT 4, but
We can get past
dealing
this,
with
sir.
supernatural.
Yeah, there's a few SCP games that I'd like to play.
Commander, you don't have the firepower.
I know. I won out, by putting it in the game and using P90. She is an absolute. Can't use that word shrimp.
You're on your own, Noble. Carter out.
Everybody dies in this game.
Yeah.
Except for June. June just
Crevice
disappears.
to the east.
And then he just reappears in the
Let's
lore
go.
later. Like, yeah, I just climbed like a... Apparently, like, it's believed that what he did is he climbed a base elevator, and it's just like, how the hell do you do that? I'm a Spartan. It's like, okay. Okay, fair enough.
I mean, again, I'm a 40k fan. I'm used to that sort of hand waving. How do you survive that? He's a freaking space marine. It's like, you know, there should be a limitation to what they can survive. No, depending on the ride.
Not if you're Calgar. Calgar and Space Marine 2, literally, all the Space Marines get frozen. Calgar, you know what? I don't want to be frozen. Just walks through it.
I think that's partly described by his displacement field, but at that same point, it's like we're dealing with literal magic. It's like, would a displacement field actually work against magic? It's like, oh, according to this writer, it does.
Honestly, I feel like Calgar is just so stubborn. He'd just be like, I don't care.
Well, Ultramarines have the worst plot armor in the entire franchise, and he's the chapter master of the plot marine. The plot marines. What's the
like leader of the first company that ETS made into a really pompous character? What was his name?
Sicarius? Was it?
Canto Sicarius.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, he is like that in the books. It's like it wasn't much of an exaggeration. It's like they didn't need to do too much to make
that the characters are based off of their depictions, and they're exaggerations, but they're based off of the characters still.
Yeah. It's like even Grimaldus. It's like he wasn't that psychotic in his books, but when you had an angry Grimaldus, Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to think of Grimaldus in TTS right now. My brain is
he's
failing me.
The Black Chaplain. I say the Black Templar Chaplain.
Yeah,
I wanted to scream about making motherfuckers repent.
Actually, I don't remember him in TTS, but I remember him in.
He wasn't in all that much.
Yeah, I remember him in the Hell's Reach. The Hell's Reach is a really cool adaptation.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's him as he actually was in the stories, because they actually used audio from the audiobook. And for those watching, if you want to get into 40k and you find it a bit hard, which can't blame me, 40k is ridiculously difficult to get into. Honestly, the web animation Hell's Reach is not a bad place to start.
Yeah, and luckily he's been allowed to keep it up online, or other people have at least.
Yeah, he was one of the few that got a good deal out of Games Workshop when they did the whole stupid copyright bollocks. Others like Paul Sodas, he's the one who did like the really amazing Source Engine.
That's the name of him.
animations.
I've been looking for. Got his name.
Yeah, because he also did a fantastic Halo one. Which
Yeah,
I'm sure you've
Soda's,
seen.
like he was just like, okay, I guess I'll just do other things though after. He just wasn't able to do 40K anymore. I remember he was just like, eh.
Yeah, well,
He did
he was kind of thrown, he was thrown to
Fallout.
the wolves. So, he's the Fallout one's also a really good one. His Stalker one's fantastic. His Titanfall one is genius. Oh God, poor Titanfall. But he was thrown to the wolves on that one because he, along with some of the other big creators, they were signed up by Games Workshop and saying, okay, we want you to make
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
for Warhammer.
You go.
But yeah,
We're tracking,
unlike the guy who did Hell's Reach, he wasn't allowed to keep his stuff up. Anyway, they just left him in the lurch.
Yeah.
And they left him in the lurch. Anyway, all fan bases have their dickheads. 40K is no exception. They got angry with him, and he's like, you know what, this isn't fucking worth it anymore, which I can't blame him for. So yeah, so as I said, all right, no more 40K. Between
What's
Games
insane
Workshop
to
being
me
big.
is I haven't seen the examples, but like I've heard it from sources I trust. Is just the fact that Games Workshop is apparently going after cosplayers, and I've never heard of that before. I don't understand how.
I haven't heard that, but I wouldn't put it past them. They're going against fan content creators was pants on head stupid. Actually, they only reversed it after their bloody stocks absolutely tanked. Like that's what killed If the Emperor Takes a Speech Device, and that series was so instrumental in getting people into the franchise.
Yeah.
People got into it. They saw the funny videos. It's like, oh, I want to learn more. Next thing.
And not only
novels,
like
playing
it
the video.
spread lore, memes, and even created like memes of its own.
Yeah.
It's-
Exactly. Yeah, the only two fan creators who got a decent deal was the guy who did Hell's Reach, because he's already made a series for them.
And Astartes.
And Astartes, which is they probably should be using the spark laser here. It's out of ammo anyway. They've recently showed a trailer for Astartes 2. It's like, that looks good. I look forward to. No, I can't really say that on stream, but let's just say I do not support Warhammer Plus, because that's why they cracked down on all the fan created content. They were, oh, we want people to watch this instead.
Yeah.
Here's a free episode for you to watch. It's like, this looks terrible. This is like.
Oh yeah, they had like almost
presentation.
not even PNG. It's like they had like MS Paint animations for like their debut stuff. It seemed, and it was just like, why?
Yeah. It's like the animation was so terrible. It had animation errors all through it. The story wasn't all that good, and it was a story of at least the free one they put up. It was a story of Commissar Yarrick. It's like, that is a fun story. How did you fuck that up?
Hi. How did you how did you mess up the guy who, when he heard that orcs were like, said he had an evil eye, went over and said, okay, put like a laser eye into my head, so that way when they say I have an evil eye, it's like real.
He is the man so badass. He is the only human orcs revere. Not only revere, they fucking love him. He is the only human worth a shit in their eyes. They not Space Marines, not Custodians, not any of the superhuman. No, just this crotchety old bastard who
Yeah, because
refuses
he's
to
the
die.
one that understands the psychology. Everyone else writes off orcs, and everyone else is just like, orcs are stupid and whatnot. He's like, orcs are stupid, but they're stupidly clever, and you cannot underestimate them. And that's why he's the one person who's really good at fighting orcs, is because he understands just how dangerous they can be. And that's why Gazgul loved him so much. It's still absurd how they killed him off.
Yeah, and they did it off screen too. I mean, it's a fan theory that he was killed by Demon Primarch, Angron. But that's just a fan theory, because they just said in one of the codexes, like, oh, he's dead now.
Yeah. Well, what it was they were like, oh hey, Angron appeared on Armageddon. Yarick died, and it's like, so did Angron kill Yarick? Yeah, he's dead now. That's the important thing. It's like, kind of seems like a weird thing just to leave up to interpretation.
It's like at least give him a send off. If you're gonna kill him, give him a send off.
Have him defend. I was gonna say Hades Hive, but Gazgul was a sore loser and destroyed that.
Yeah. Ow.
That does
That
show a kind of different personality to Gazgul, though. Like, a lot of orcs would be like, we lost against Hades Hive the first war. We'll take it this time. Gazgul's just like, no. Screw you, we're not doing that again. And just destroys it.
It's time for rock.
Yeah. Absolute petty as shit, but also I love it.
Yeah. That's like even like with the Warhammer Plus stuff, even if it's just the shit animation, because I mean I enjoyed Phantom 2040 and that animation was god awful. That made Aeon Flux look like high art. Yeah, if you remember what Aeon Flux.
I remember both, man.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking it may have been the same animators.
Actually, I think it was. It's the same animation studio. Like, they were both French animations, if I remember correctly. So, I don't know they're the same studio, but I know the same artists, at least in part, worked on both.
Hang on, I'm out of ammo for all shit. Where's he gone? I'm having too much fun bitching about games.
Oh yeah. We're no longer on LASO. We're doing normal, where Halo is fun again. Where we can actually just, play the game and talk instead of being like, okay, well, how do we progress?
I don't need to see a therapist.
Dude, a funny question about Halo is always just like, what's the correct difficulty? Like, what's the lore accurate difficulty? And it's like, the lore accurate difficulty for the Covenant is legendary. The lore accurate difficulty, though, for Master Chief is normal difficulty.
It's a different bit of 40k in that. It's like who's got the plot armor? Who do you want to have the plot armor? If you want this to be a story told from the Covenant perspective, yeah, legendary, absolutely. If you want it told from Master Chief's perspective, then yeah, normal.
I had to deal with my chat.
Because that's like the Imperial Guard stories go back to 40k. If it's being told, the Imperial Guard, if it is an Imperial Guard story, they are the biggest badasses on the planet. They can take on all sorts of things, nervos. If it's not an Imperial Guard story, they are chaff. They are cannon fodder. They disappear in a flash. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's what
They get hit by a bolter like in Astartes.
Yeah. It's like lore-wise, that should have turned into paste, but if they've had to get if this is Gaunt's Ghosts or something like that, it's like, no, they.
I know that black armor can deflect a bolter. It's fine.
What armor piercing tungsten core? Nah, that's you're making shit up.
No. Well, this is tungsten. It's fine. This is a fucking Simpsons joke. Oh, tungsten? No, this is tungsten.
At the end of the day, it just comes down to, is the story good, yes or no? But yeah, it's like my favorite of the Xeno species is the Eldar, because I think there's a lot they can do with them, but so many riders fucking hate them. So yeah, this dying race that's supposed to treat every death like as if it's a massive loss, because it is. No, they just go and they just do all sorts of dumb shit. Oh, one of the Warhammer Plus terrible animations. Dreadnought managing to sneak up on Eldar striking scorpions. For people who don't know, Eldar is basically space elves. Striking scorpions are space elves being the predator.
What you just described in real life would be a Tiger tank sneaking up on British commandos in World War II.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine if SEAL Team 6 were completely surprised by a freaking C-130 coming up right behind them. It's like that's how much they hate the Eldar. It's like
in the opening cutscene for Dawn of War, it's fine because it literally punches through a rock and there's already a battle going on. You're like, okay.
It punches through a rock and it does it to the Howling Banshees. It's like they've already got screaming noises. It's like, yeah. They're built to sense things. It's going to be a bit hampered.
There's already a battle going on. There's plenty of distraction for something just to break in, like for a dreadnought to come in like the Kool-Aid Man and ruin everyone's day.
And unlike the striking scorpions, the Banshees aren't meant to be infiltration experts.
No. God. still find it funny how technically every faction in 40k is either genderless or could, like, outside of the Sisters of Battle and the Space Marine, every faction is technically genderless or mixed gendered. But there's only a problem when the Space Marines are like but it's always a problem that the Space Marines are, you know, just like only male. But you know, it's never, nobody ever complains about the Sisters of Battle because people like the Sisters of Battle. People like the Space Marines.
Well, part of it too is like the Space Marines are the most boring faction, and they're everywhere. Like even the Sister of Battle game that they put out for VR, yeah, they still put fucking Space Marines in that.
Yeah.
So it's a case of, regardless of gender, it's like, can we focus more on the cool factions? Can we focus on the sisters?
The thing about like the Space
on the
Marines
guard,
is the fact that it feels like, from what I've seen of the lore, is a lot of times they're written as post-humans, but they're written as post-humans in the fact that they're just assholes to everyone, rather than the fact that they don't know how to connect to humans anymore because they have become murder machines. Like Grimaldis feels like, you know, feels post-human correctly, where he's like, I don't really know how to connect with these mortals anymore. Well, a lot of times it is just like, oh, this thing is beneath me and I don't care for it.
Yeah. One Space Marine faction I would love to see depicted is the, I'm sure you've seen the memes, the Salamanders.
Oh, yeah.
Because they are the exception. They are the ones, they're the closest the Imperium has to an actual good guy faction.
And Hell's
they will
Reach,
do whatever, like, civilian casualties are something they care about. They do not
in
want
Hell's
that.
Reach, I remember how the Salamanders come in, and Grimaldis is like, we could have taken out the Orc commander, but you guys wanted to hold the point. And it's like, yeah, there were civilians on that point. And it's just like, but we could have taken out the Orc commander, and then left the civilians defenseless. But there were no other waves, and we would have been fine. But there could have been other waves. And Grimaldis just looks at the Salamander and goes, get the hell out of my city.
Yep, after spending the entire series panicking and wanting reinforcements.
Finally gets them.
Like,
finally gets them. They turn out to be campers. He's like, oh my god, what scrubs, get out!
Yeah, their tactics are completely incompatible with his. Because the Black Templars, they obviously do not give a shit about human casualties.
Black Templars are very much just like, they believe in the Empire, not the individual person. And good morning, Kays.
Yeah. That's right, I forgot there is a sprint in this version of Halo.
Yeah, that's it's your equipment. So if you use your equipment button. I don't know why in Fortnite they put in the sword, but they made it literally round edge, which is just the most modern thing I could think of, where there's no longer any points on it. They literally made it shorter and made it rounded.
Could be, like, many times when something gets changed in a crossover, it could be there's probably some stupid bloody copyright thing, right? Like the shape of it has been copyrighted.
Oh my god. Maybe, but I'm willing to bet it's just because it's Fortnite. It is the kids' it is the kids' shooter game, so everything has to be rounded. Everything has to be soft angles.
You might have a valid point on that, but I'm thinking maybe it's because the toy versions of these would be rounded.
That's also
so.
True. That's also a good
so
point.
Maybe they want to make it look more like the toy.
It's easier to print the rounded ones. You can make it thicker. You can make it. You can make it more toyetic. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah. You got to think like a soulless corpo when it comes to this sort of thing. But I mean, even Halo's had problems with this sort of thing. Like the now that Bungie's not doing anymore, the marathon symbol, which is the one that looks like a magnifying glass. They've been trying. I mean,
they had to redesign it for the. They had to redesign the reclaimer symbol, which was originally the marathon symbol. Yeah.
Yeah, you can sort of see it around the place just because there's so many of them. They can't catch them all, but yeah.
Well, in the classic games, it's still there, but in the new game, they just had to. It's still there, but they use it a lot less because they still want to play safe. But it's there in like a redesigned form, by which I mean they just kind of like added some lines to it, if I remember correctly. They did the whole like it's 20% different, therefore it's safe from copyright rule.
It's a 3PO has a red arm now. That makes him a totally new character. We don't have to give any revenue to Lucas.
It's also
That is
what's
why
another
3PO
thing
has
about
the red
that?
arm.
God, I had another example of something like that, which is really dumb.
It's not quite as egregious, but one of my personal favorites was the original XCOM game back in the 90s. Outside of America, it had the most badass title ever. UFO Enemy Unknown. It's like, yes, that's how you get someone's attention. That sounds cool as shit.
Oh yeah, that's
In America though, because of a copyright complaint from someone who made a game called UFO that I still haven't even seen screenshots of. That's how vague this is. They had to change it, so they so they turned it to XCOM UFO Defense. And it's like, no, that sounds so
copyright
weak.
trolling is so annoying.
Now, have you heard about the whole issue with Edge? The word Edge.
Issue with what?
This one dickhead, I can't remember his name anymore. He had, it wasn't a copyright, it was a trademark. He had trademarked the word Edge.
Okay.
So anyone who used Edge in any of their titles, he would threaten with legal action. Anyway, because he was such a troll, and you usually went after, you usually went after smaller people.
Oh shit, you died.
He usually got away with that. Anyway, eventually he got a bit too big for his boots. He went after EA when EA was making Mirror's Edge.
Oh, I thought he went
EA
after
not-
Microsoft for Microsoft Edge, and I was like, that's not gonna go well.
Fortunately for him, he got screwed before that happened because EA not only said right bet, took it to court. Not only did the court rule in EA's favor, but they actually got this guy's trademark script. Which honestly, it should not have been presented anyway. Because I mean, you can't copyright a word.
Yeah, you can't copyright a single word. You have to trademark. Get ready to, and I can't finish that sentence because that one's actually trademarked. But the guy goes, get ready to raw, and then.
Yep. The wrestling one. Yep.
Yeah, that's why in every movie they never say the word rumble because that shit is very trademarked by that dude. That's his whole thing. He's the guy who gets up on stage, he gets in the middle of the ring, and says, it's time to fight. Kind of always funny though to hear what they say instead of rumble. Sometimes it's just kind of lazy. They just say, "Get ready to fight," and you're just like, "No, that has no sauce."
No pizzazz. It's kind of like when you hear someone dub like classic literature. It's like, oh, this is made for a modern audience. It's like, wait, where's the poetry? Where's the heart? And honestly, if something like Middle Earth is too much for you, maybe dumbing it down is not going to help.
Oh yeah.
On my way.
I'm not saying that for those who don't like Middle Earth. That's fair enough. But those who don't understand the language of it, it's like, yeah, again, the education system has failed you.
Oh. It's awful. People don't even know, like, the vocabulary of people is awful nowadays.
Oh, it's shocking.
Ready to take possession of the package, Noble.
But yeah, it's also
Good
why
to see you, Spud. Halsey assured me I
tend not to-
could count on you.
I forgot
Not
Freddy
just
was in
me,
this game.
sir.
You'll be remembered.
But yeah, why 40k? They try not to use phrases like Imperial Guard
Adjusting
or
heading for the
Eldar
autumn. Noble
It's
4, I
the
need
Astra
fire on that
Militarum
cruiser
and
or
the
we're not
Eldar.
getting out of here.
because
Do
they
you
figured out
copy?
that they can't copyright Imperial Guard and Eldar.
Bridge.
Imperial Guard
This
because
is the
that is a
captain.
very
We have a
generic
package.
term that's been used all through history.
Yeah.
At least as far back as the
Copy
Romans,
that.
maybe before. And Eldar, at the very least, we know Tolkien.
Yeah,
used
that
And
literally
predated.
was taken from Tolkien. It's like them trying to copyright chaos, and then if they tried to do that,
Yeah.
Michael Moorcock would appear and be like, "Oh," like that's why you can see the Chaos Star and other things, because Moorcock actually doesn't care. The person who made the Chaos Star, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
You can use the Chaos Star in your own pieces of fiction because the creator actually is flattered when you use it, but he
Yeah.
only gets pissed when either you don't give him credit and you say you did it yourself, which is why he doesn't like The Witcher, because The Witcher took a lot of things from Elric. He doesn't care. He just cares about the fact that it's like, oh, this was an original idea. It's like, you literally worked in the translation house that translated Elric into Polish. You were there when it was being done, and then the year after, you just coincidentally released this thing that is a carbon, like not a carbon, but that is borrows heavily from my work. Yes, that annoys me.
The inspirations are undeniable.
Trying to get a ROM I found for Dreamcast game of Halo. Dreamcast game of Halo 2. I don't think that I downloaded it halfway through the. I don't think that's not. That's not.
I mean, there may be someone mad enough to have tried porting it to the Dreamcast.
Yeah, you realize halfway. He says he realized halfway through the ROM hack, through the ROM download, that Halo 2 did not come out in there. Yeah, that is a good thing to realize.
Yeah, I mean, the luckiest thing that could happen is if it was some sort of fan remake, like when someone did Bloodborne on PlayStation 1. But it's like more than not. It's like back before it was made available, there was an old PlayStation 1 game, Hogs of War, which is basically 3D Worms but good. I couldn't find it anywhere, so I went searching, found a download, and it was like 30 megabytes. I'm like, no, that's not what it says it is. That is definitely not a 30 megabyte. That's a trap.
Halo 3 is not 13 megabytes. Oh god.
But yeah, with Games Workshop trying to use Astra Militarum and those words more, what I find really entertaining is the fans like, nah, we just call it the Guard. It's always been the Guard. It's been the Guard since we were kids. It's the Guard.
I kind of like the idea that like there's the official term and then there's just the more general plebeian term. I think that's fine. Like, you know, a Space Marines or Astartes.
Yeah. It's too in their defense. That's also how they handled how they handled the Imperial Guard thing. Like, they still call it in universe Imperial Guard.
I do find it funny though how they I do still think for Eldar it's funny that they've just put an A at the front and an I at the end, and they're like, now they're Eldari, and it's just like
Eldari.
That's so fucking lazy.
Yeah. Totally. NOC, do not steal.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, for those joining in, this was a bit of a stress test. We were doing Halo 3 because Marek's got plans for a bit of a big event. Mixed results. We'll see how it goes. So now we're just having a bit of fun with.
Oh yeah, now we're just doing kind of just normal
Well,
Halo. If it was
a
Halo 3 issue, or if it was like the difficulty.
I think Halo 3.
You can do a little bit of Halo 3 without all the modifiers.
Because I'm just moving around now, and it's like, I'm not going to say it's perfect. It's not like Dusk, but it's so much better. It absolutely is not.
You can still feel your ping, but it's not literally dragging you into the abyss.
Yeah. I'm helping.
Yeah. This one's always a little awkward on co-op. Especially because I think you can do 4-person co-op in this, but there's only one turret, so you just have to have one dude shooting away.
They've got Spartan lasers down here, but it's like, yeah, I'm pinging. I'm pinging off.
Oh, so the Halo Dreamcast game, my chat says, is called Halo Revamped, and it's a port of a PSP Quake mod. Sounds about right.
Oh, yeah. Because yeah, sometimes you see weird shit like that out in the wild. Like I was saying about, like, say, the Bloodborne remake. So if you want to play Bloodborne as if it was a PlayStation 1 game, it's there. I don't know who was thinking that, but it's like, yeah.
Well, that reminds me how Unity recently said that like you can now have pixel warping like intentionally in your games to make them look like old PS2 and PS1 games that, you know, couldn't handle, you know, that kind of stuff. And like the creator of Xenoblade is just like, why are people doing this? Like that looks really bad. We didn't intend for games to look like that. Like that is literally the technical limitations of the time. And it's like literally just ugly as hell. It's like, why are people doing this? Like, because it's charming.
No, it's not. Like even when the PS1 was cutting edge, I thought that looked like shit. Like the swimming textures. That's one of the reasons why I went to the 64 instead, which had its own problems. But it's like yeah, that's a valid point. I am not nostalgic for the Nintendo 64 heavy fog. I am not nostalgic. I'm not nostalgic for the Nintendo 64 terrible frame rate.
But one of the big problems is the fact that a lot of people also just can't execute it in an artistic fashion.
Yeah, I was like with a lot of the boomer shooters, like some of them do it really well. Like I've brought up Dusk before. That looks like that gives me the impression of this is what a 90s game would have looked like with this engine. Like all the tech, all the details and all that looks like that was them trying to emulate someone trying to do their best in the 90s with the limited tech. Well, you look at some other games, it's like you just made this ugly for the sake of it.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's not good enough art design, and it's just
Dusk is gorgeous. Very low polygon.
I do love the ship design of the classic Halo ship design is just so clean.
Yeah. Someone on the Discord a little while back, they put up a meme about how Games Workshop were working with Lego to sell Lego kits of Imperial spaceships. I'm like, that is evil. That is actually evil.
Jesus
the
Christ.
two worst plastic crack merchants teaming up together to make something actually fucking
You
cool.
know, the worst part is Games Workshop, I am willing to bet, would charge a higher premium for licensing
Absolutely.
than Disney.
Absolutely. I've
Which
got
is
no doubts on
insane to think that there is a company that would that Disney has, like, since it was sold off to Disney, the Lego prices have gotten worse and worse, and they're actually worse now than ever. There is like a $50 playset that's just like 3 clones and like 5 battle droids. And you might be like, what's the vehicle? Like a speeder. And it's like, well, what?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's $50 now. And that's purely, but like if you go to like other sets, like I have the Statue of Liberty, that thing was like $100, but if you consider how much plastic is in the Statue of Liberty set, it's actually understandable like why that would be so much, and also that probably also has licensing behind it. But like but
sorry, I just
but Disney stuff is so expensive, and yeah, Games Workshop, it would be so insane like what their prices would be.
They are their own worst enemy by considerable margin. Like I've often said, 40k is probably the 3rd biggest sci-fi out there behind Star Wars and Star Trek. And while there is still a sizable gap between them, but like I can't think of like even Halo, which is huge, it doesn't have quite the same reach.
Well,
although
Gundam is like now one of the
better.
biggest franchises in Japan and the world. Like it's literally outstripped like One Piece and Naruto and shit. So like, and that's largely just because. And that's just, and a big part of that is their model sales. Is the fact that, you know, they make their models really, really accessible.
Yeah.
Like
that's a really good way to do it, which Games Workshop will never do, because that's logical and sensible.
Well, what they have is they have entry grades, which are just super cheap kits that are like really simple plastic. Then they have high grades, which are a little pricier, but still pretty affordable. Then they have the real grades, which you put more work into, cost a little bit more. Master grades, which are bigger, cost even more. Then you have master grades, and the master grades are the ones that you're like, holy crap, this is expensive. You're dead. You don't respawn.
Oh shit! I just got Neonitis.
Actually, Bandai kind of has a really good model, because it's like they use if you want Games Workshop prices, you go to P Bandai. And even then, it's usually not as bad as Games Workshop, but like they kind of like sequester it into like pre-built figures and whatnot. They still have their greedy moments, but it's just they sequester their greed to certain areas of the business. Just kill me.
As someone who's more familiar with the Gundam models, I'd actually like to try you to do a comparison sometime for me. Compare that to the Imperial Knight model. That's probably the closest 40k equivalent. The Imperial Knight is a small mech, but it's probably the biggest you'll get in 40k scale. Its price is ridiculous, and I'd like to imagine that as a kit, it's nowhere near as modifiable as what you get with the Gundam kits.
Oh no, the Gundam kits are all figures. They're not like statuettes is like the biggest thing.
Yeah. Well, with the 40k stuff, you're supposed to glue together.
And Gundam models themselves are actually closer to the size of like dreadnoughts. Like a little taller, but not as bulky in overall size. A master grade is probably closer to an Imperial Knight, I'd say.
I'm just kind of curious, like the difference in price and quality. I'm willing to bet Games Workshop won't come out of this looking good.
And that's actually a thing that people are talking about of how like there's actually a tabletop game that like Gundam is releasing where you can get miniatures, where you can do like a battle tech with Gundam effectively. And it's just like, well, that actually is just like, one, is going to be a lot more affordable, and two, it sounds really cool, and that's something I've always thought would be really cool. Just like imagine if you could do a tabletop Gundam.
This game can't decide what your helmet is meant to be. It's like there's like 3 or 4 meshed together on my hands.
Really?
Including like a plague doctor mask.
So close.
I have to look at yours, but it's going. Mine just has the scout helmet. They have a white-based kit out now. The only Gundam you can fit into it is the Gundam coverage line.
Everything.
That actually reminds me, there's a guy who's building a like 1/44th scale white base, and it is absolutely massive because it's a spaceship that can hold and launch Gundams. So just think of how big that would have to be. And even on 1/44th scale, it's just ginormous.
I'm just thinking, best way to sum up Games Workshop is a classic Galaxy Brain meme. You know, the ones where you start with a small brain and you go on. Small brain is the Imperium are the good guys. Normal brain is the Imperium are the bad guys. Big brain is the Tower, the good guys. Bigger brain is there are no good guys. Galaxy Brain is Games Workshop are the bad guys.
There we go. I do find it funny when people are like, actually though, are just like when people are like, if you like the Tau, you like the Tau, but when people actually like act like the Tau are the best or anything, it's just like, dude, the Tau are like a collection of a few dozen, if I remember correctly, like they're a collection of a few sectors of space that literally had like the fraction of a crusade go, okay, we're gonna wipe you out, and then the Tyranids were like, hey, we're here, and they're like, okay, hold up, we gotta deal with these blue guys later because that's a way bigger threat.
And they thought nothing about teaming up with a bunch of lunatics who make Cenobites look like prudes. It's like yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
They saw the Dark Eldar and they're like, yeah, we'll join you, and then they came back to their planet. Like they're like, we'll team up with you. They came back to their planet, and everyone was gone, which is kind of impressive by the Dark Eldar to abduct. I don't remember, I think they abducted an entire planet or some shit. I can't quite remember, but it's just like, holy shit. That's a lot of suffering.
Richard, it's like we'll team up with you. We just want to borrow some of your people as part of a cultural exchange. We want to bring them over and just show them what they like. And they're like, oh, cultural exchange. That sounds like a good idea. Anyway, next fight they had with the Tyranids, the Dark Elder came with these big blue, bulky bastards who were just tearing the Nids apart. And the Tower like, these kind of look kind of similar, including with the blue skin. What's all this
blue
about?
Blue skin, slits in the heads, huh? Wait a minute.
So the Dark Elder came back and said, all right, we want more of you people, and we want one of your beloved ethereals, one of your leading cast. The Tower at that point finally figured out, yeah, no, this is a bad idea. We think we made a mistake.
I kind of do wonder for the my brain just completely farted into what they're called, the Dark Eldar. Do they have to torture Tau more because they have less of a soul?
That's a good question. That might be true, actually.
That's the kind of messed up thing I think of on world building.
I mean, I'll tell you something I fucked up. I thought about a little while back. But anyway, the Tau finally said, no, we're not doing this. So the Drukari said, all right, scrub, we've got a fleet coming for you. Come fight us.
They outnumber us.
So the Tau launched their fleet, went up, turned out the whole fleet was just a hologrammatic illusion.
Burn them
Like,
mongrel
oh shit,
pirates.
we just left our planets unprotected. Rush back, and yeah, one of the planets was completely stripped bare, including the ethereals.
He must have gone to ground.
Every Tau, man, woman, child, every Crute, every ethereal, gone. It's like, yeah, mate, maybe trusting murderfuckers was not your smartest idea. But yeah, the fucked up thing is, you know the Ogryn. Some people in chat will probably remember them from Dark Tide. Basically, abhumans built like ogres, very mentally subnormal. Usually good guys. Usually the way to get loyalty out of them is to tell them that Big Daddy E, the Emperor, loves them, and you want to do the Emperor proud, don't you? I was thinking like the Death Corps of Krieg, which are basically the Suicide faction. They're the ones who are all about making up for the sins of the past. Their whole, the only thing they wish for is to die in a way that helps the Imperium. And I was thinking, what are their Ogrins like? How do they handle them? And I was like, holy shit! I'd imagine they will tell the Ogrins that the Emperor hates them, and that they have to sacrifice themselves to earn his love.
Yeah,
it's like that is fucking monstrous. Doing that to an Ogryn of all people, it's like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Luckily, I don't think they have any Ogrins. And I don't know if Krieg has any Ogrins, but if Krieg had any Ogrins before their war, and they had their own population of Ogrins, that probably is what they would do.
Yeah. I think they do.
Very upset with you. He's very cross with you.
It's imagine saying that to someone like Forrest Gump. It's like, oh, that's. I know it's the Imperium of Man. Inhuman is kind of their bread and butter, but that's just
literally
awful.
Going to somebody who has an IQ of 60 and saying God hates you. It's like, oh, dude, why would you do that?
In the sky.
It's like, Christ. Oh, is it back into 3? Is it?
And they wouldn't do it out of any bitterness because they tell themselves God hates them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's what they honestly believe.
Oh yeah, we still have the jitters. Oh my God, why is Halo 3 doing so oddly?
And why is Reach so much better in comparison? It's not like Reach had a PC port back in the day. It didn't.
Oh.
Only 1 and 2 had PC ports, and 2 so far has been the worst of them.
Like, I can understand like Reach having better netcode in general, but it's still like crazy how noticeable it is. Like, I think if it was, it can't be a performance issue because this is literally an older game.
Yeah.
And like, I mean,
it's like I can crump Dark Tide, but this gives me trouble. So it's like, I don't believe that.
Like Halo 2, like it's not only the netcode, but it's also the fact that it's simultaneously running both versions of the game at the same time, like both graphic versions of the game simultaneously, so you can switch between them more seamlessly. This one is just awkward. I'm gonna have to test with Anya, as I said, and see if she can host and if it's better with her hosting.
And yeah, I might check out PC Wiki, see if they've got any ideas. Oh Jesus, that was some bad.
Yeah, I felt it.
Oh
gee, I mean, it's like this today.
I think it's
I want to do some
Microsoft
Halo customs as well, because I know some people who'd be interested. But like, Jesus Christ, Halo customs are in Halo 3, and I'm a little apprehensive with this sudden like lag spikes that we're getting.
Microsoft have always been weird when it comes to their gaming division. Like they'll every now and again they'll get a bee in the bonnet. It's like, oh yes, we get the big games in. We've got to get our Halos and our Crimson Skies. Crimson Skies, I miss you, you glorious bastard. And our Mech Warriors and all that. And then after a bit, they're like, yeah, we're bored now. We don't want anything to do with this anymore. And it's like re-releasing the earlier Mech Warrior games would have been a license to print money, especially considering Mech Warrior 5 ain't good. Like Mech Warrior 4 Mercenaries, that would do so well. Every person who make games has probably already pirated it, if I'm honest, because that's the only way you can get it these days.
Oh yeah, that's a massive problem with game survivability nowadays. It was really surprising. I think it's technically EA who has the rights. I could be wrong there, but when they did the Blade Runner like re-release because the files were purported just to no longer exist when EA bought the studio that originally made it. Night Dive Studio did the remaster, but it was reported that those files were just lost because, you know, who cares about this game that was already released, even if it was a success. But like the master files were purported to be gone, so I don't know if they just found them or if they just had to reverse engineer the game from like just a standard release, you know what I mean?
Sadly, it happens all too often. I mean, you remember the glory that was the Silent Hill HD auction, the HD collection.
I was actually thinking about that when you were saying like the fog, and it's like that's actually like a use of like technical limitations that actually benefited the final product.
Yeah, that's one of the few games. I mean, Turok, I suppose, felt more atmospheric with the fog as well. But it's like 2 games have managed to do fog incredibly well. But yeah, it's like part of the reasons why the HD quote unquote remasters were so bad was because they had lost the source codes. It's like, Konami, can you not be yourselves for a little while? Can you be competent, please?
Saying is like Silent Hill 2, it wasn't like a cult classic game or something like Blade Runner, so it's just like how did you mess this up?
Yeah. And well, it was certainly way less old than the Blade Runner game was, because that was what, 97, I think. It was only remastered like maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. The HD collection was 1 console generation later from Silent Hill 2 and 3. So it's not like it was even that old. And I'm sure it wouldn't have been that hard to take PS2 source code and make it work on a 360.
Oh god, I just remembered this area on LASO. Just getting to the Warthog takes forever, but once you're in the Warthog, actually you don't get into Warthogs, you get into the Mongeese, which means you have no capacity to fight the enemy, so you just have to drive through a gauntlet of enemies, and it says a bunch of death. It's really bad.
Look at that stupid shield. Right, this is not one of the headers with the sprint.
No. I did not and then to Halo Reach. I don't understand why there is this jitter bug going on with this though.
Yeah. I was just thinking between that and the bowling ball feet movement that I've got going on, it's probably just as well there's no sprint.
Oh yeah.
That would not end well.
Want a rocket launcher?
You ask that like as if it's a question.
Honestly, we might die just going through here. You get on to me.
Yeah, actually, yes.
More likely there's higher survivability.
I was better be a smartass and get one each, but it's like, you know what? I don't trust myself driving with
it is
the way
insane to me that I'm having lag and I'm hosting.
Nah.
I don't have the best internet, but that's still absurd.
Like in a game that's about what, 18 fucking years old?
Oh god, 2007, so probably, yeah, 18. It's old enough. Wait, no, it's not old enough to drink. If we went back to the 70s, it would be old enough to drink.
It's old enough to enlist.
Good. One of the most pointless laws in the U.S., I swear to God, is the drinking age. Because anyone who cares about drinking is not waiting until they're 21.
Nah.
Like, they wait until they're 18, but I've never met anyone who actually cares about drinking going like, oh, I'll wait until I'm 21.
Well, here, it's the legal age is 18, but if you've got a parent or guardian that approves of it, you can drink. You can drink after 16.
You can drink at 16, but it has to be specifically your own parent or guardian. It can't just be. It has to be somebody like.
Oh yes.
There's like a rule of like how closely blood related they are. In some places it's like a parent, in other places it can be like an uncle. But it's like after you get past like second cousin level, it's just like no dice. God, the jitters. I'm just gonna run right into it.
That's my last rocket.
Get out. You better get out, though. You didn't get out quick enough.
I got out just not alive.
Oof. That grenade did not bounce at all. Hold up, if I go under here, one of the worst parts about LASO, I will admit, is that it's very hard to get checkpoints. The game, Halo in general, even to this day, is kind of terrible about checkpoints. It is awful in LASO. Because I don't really know like how it decides if you get a checkpoint sometimes.
Can I? There we go. I see. I have to plant a grenade after I hop on. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you gotta plant a grenade or just keep punching them hard enough.
That gives an idea of how long it's been since I played this.
I think in Halo 2 you have to grenade them, but in this game you can just punch them until they blow up.
Nice. Driving a Banshee. Actually, no, is it a Banshee or a Ghost?
This is a Ghost. The Banshees are the ones that fly.
The Banshees are flying. Driving a Ghost with my control problems. What could possibly go
Honestly,
wrong?
I almost ran you over, and I'm hosting. Oh God, why can I not?
Why are you not doing anything?
It's so schizophrenic what I can and can't host. I swear to God, I could not explain it if I wanted. I want to explain it, I just can't.
No. I traded there. I died, but I killed the tank.
God, they made fruit grenades so much better in Halo Infinite. Because it's just like a worse sticky effectively in this game. But in Halo Infinite, it's actually a really good close quarters grenade because it bounces off the walls, and on ricochet, it bounces towards the enemy. So it's enemy tracking.
There we go.
It's always insane to me that that wasn't a thing already.
Yeah.
They tried to make a good game with Halo Infinite, and they kind of did, but so much held it back from the fact that it was like released in an incomplete state, which a lot of games did that in that year.
Yeah, it's. I saw someone put a compilation of all the apology letters coming from developers in the past couple of years.
It's insane to me that Halo Infinite was one of the more complete games, and it's still played to this day. Not by a lot of people, but it's still played to this day, which is more than you can say for like the Battlefield that came out at that time, and a lot of the games that came out at that time. And if Halo is leading the pack, it's just like if 343 Halo is leading the pack, like that's just a sign of just how bad shooters were at that time.
Yeah. And it also shows you the variants too, where you've got things like Cyberpunk, where they fixed it up and it now works reasonably well. It's a lot better than it was at launch.
It's like how it doesn't work well. Reasonably well.
I've never been able to finish it because I keep getting a bug where I'm not allowed to save anymore. Not even autosave. It's like for an RPG, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah. So that's still being played. That's still being modded. That's still got people actually.
All right then, you heard the lady.
You can get your own tank, my dude. There are spares.
Oh yeah.
This one seems in very good condition.
Gimme. Because I'm sure as it. Wait. I'm in the wrong one. Shit. How do I get into the? How do I get in the driver's position? Driver's cool. There we go. Come on in. There we go. Thank you. You want to hop back on the turret, my man? There we go.
Gotta just remember how inaccurate the Halo 1 tank is.
Yeah, this is like a mirror opposite of the ending of Independence Day, where the humans go onto an alien ship and somehow all the human tech interfaces perfectly with the alien tech.
They
In this
hacked
case, it's
it,
an
bro.
alien.
It's the
Like,
late
yes, yes.
90s.
It's like yes, as a Covenant elite, I know how to work a human tank. Don't ask questions.
Pretty much.
I'm bent inside of this thing like a fucking pretzel, but we won't talk too much about that.
Oh my god. It wouldn't be until next year, but would you like to join a watch along for like Independence Day?
I'd be down for that.
A movie
And
so silly.
here's a hot take for you. I do not mind the sequel.
Honestly,
was it
I haven't
dumb?
seen it,
Yeah.
but I have not heard anything good about it.
Like it's dumb as fuck. But I mean, it's Independence Day. Of course, it's gonna be. But I mean, one of the things I liked about it is they did kind of an XCOM thing where it's like it's a couple of decades on, humanity has taken all this alien tech, has gone, you know what? Let's reverse engineer it and make your own shit. It's like I love that sort of thing. I'm all over that shit. The idea of humans reverse engineering things, being like, yes, let's see what we can do with it.
I missed.
Damn. There we go. I think I just heard Nolan North. That dates this game.
Oh my god, Nolan North was in everything. And I remember how that was like a big complaint in like reviewers. Is like the go-to thing is like Nolan North is in this game, and it's like, okay, but like is he a bad voice actor? Not really. He's just in everything. It's like, oh, okay.
It was Nolan North, Phil Lamar, and Steve Blum.
Yes, Steve Blum.
All excellent voice actors, but god damn, were they in
There's like
everything.
Christopher Sabat in like Funimation translations. Like he's just in them all, baby.
It's like
he's in all of them
it's like,
doing the same freaking voice every time.
yeah. It's like I like Steve Blum. Don't get me wrong, but every time he plays a character, I don't hear character. I hear Steve Blum.
Yeah.
I don't hear Cyrus the Blood Raven's cat. I hear Steve Blum. I don't hear Spike Spiegel. I hear Steve Blum.
This is gonna be one that like I feel like one voice that I think is actually a bit different for him is the one he did for Rebels, though I doubt you've seen that one. But he voices the alien in that.
I've only seen little bits and pieces, but
yeah, he voices the deeper voiced alien, and it's like, well, that's different for him. I forget what the alien's name is, sadly.
Yeah. It's like he does a good job with these. Like
Oh, yeah.
like I was giving him shit as before bed. Yeah. I don't see Scoutmaster Cyrus. I see Steve Bloom. I hear Steve Bloom, but it's like he did that role really well. Because this was obviously Dawn of War, so it's a Space Marine Scout. This is someone who is just jaded and bitter. Because a lot of the people he's trained up to be Scouts died in the stupidest fucking campaign possible. Shot you in the ass. That ass bounced back. Oh shit. Okay.
I wonder what I haven't played it in forever. I wonder what they've actually done in Halo Infinite, because it looks like they added the carbine, which is amazing that Microsoft gave them enough money to add a gun. Like, gee, I am amazed that Microsoft would ever allow such a thing.
And again, this is their flagship title. This is something they should be excited to expand. But yeah, like I said before, Microsoft, they have periods of yes, we need to get into the gaming sphere. We need to do all this amazing shit. I mean, that's how the 360 happened. Then after that, after a bit, they just lose all fucking interest and they half-ass everything. And that's how we got the X-Bone and all the other shit that's happened. It's like snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. That's Microsoft.
Punch it.
The delicate structures below the facade.
Just as I got a turret to deal with it.
God, that was a terrible generation. The piss poor and the X-Bone.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's not like Sony was doing Crash Out either.
Hey, that's why I called it the piss poor.
Yeah.
And what was the Nintendo? The Wii U at that time?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Wii U, which
The Wii U at least had fun games, all 5 of them.
yeah, and it was at least trying to do something different. Instead of being like the Xbox, so it's like I know this is the sequel product to the most popular gaming console in years since the PlayStation 2. I was like, yeah, we want this to be nothing but multimedia. We're going to downplay the games. It's like, oh, you can play all your movies on this, and it's going to cost a freaking arm and a leg. Which Nintendo have now decided to take a page out of that book too, with the bloody Switch 2. It's like the pricing of that, Jesus Christ! It's like, how many kidneys are we expected to sell, Nintendo?
I just don't know, like, everything and like how long consoles last at this point.
Nah. It's like well, I should say they've turned into a prat in the last decade or so. But one thing I remember Jim Sterling saying many years ago, which has stuck with me, is that consoles were becoming worse PCs. They had a lot of the same problems. They had the bugs. They had day one
that was
patches.
The point of the original Xbox. Technically, it was a game-focused shitty PC. Was the entire concept behind it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was still game-focused. Was the important thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and it highlighted the more console aspects. Like you didn't have to worry about day one patches and that sort of shit. You didn't have to worry about always online connection, all that sort of bollocks. Meanwhile, these days, it's like you may as well get a PC. You can get one for a reasonable price. There's a huge library of games, depending on how far you want to go back. And at the very least, if you've got a problem with the game, you can at least have the chance to patch it or mod it or all that sort of thing. You can't do that with consoles. You can't say, right, okay, my PlayStation 4 copy of Cyberpunk is fucky. I'm gonna mod it. I'm gonna patch it. No, if patches haven't been released for it, which the PlayStation 4 one was absolutely abandoned. Because why the fuck did they even make it for PlayStation 4? Like that was way above its pay grade. It's like with PC, it's like you want mods? You want mods? Have mods. I know, I just started playing Horizon Zero Dawn. And yeah, I've already put some mods in. To just make the graphics a bit better, make it play a bit more. I have noticed the lip syncing of that is surprisingly garbage.
God, I was just thinking earlier today of like what does Sony even have for like IPs at this point? And I couldn't even remember Horizon Zero Dawn because they tried to push that super hard. And like the first few game, people were like, "Oh, this is nice." And then people were like, "Yeah, you know what? I'd rather play Breath of the Wild." It's like the same premise, but funner. But then, like, they tried to push like the sequel super hard, and I never heard anyone talk about the sequel. In all honesty.
Yeah. Are you saying you don't want to play Lego Horizon? Because yes, they made a Lego.
I saw that, and I was just like, how much did you have to pay Nintendo? How much did you have to pay Lego for that?
And it's like, was it worth it? Was there? I'm sure the dozen or so Horizon fans were like, yes, we need a Lego version now. I'm saying that as someone who did enjoy Lego Star Wars and Lego Batman. Those were fun, but it's like, those are franchises with a lot of goofiness to them.
Yeah.
And a huge amount of lore you can bend. Can I? Can I? Whee! No, that was a bad jump.
No more. There's not fall damage. It's Halo 3 after all.
Yeah. And I agree, I was kind of surprised to see you die from a fall in that. It's like, oh yeah, this was during the everything has to be Call of Duty era.
Yeah. They're like, we're gonna re-implement fall damage. It's like, but why though?
Little while back.
Everything has to be like Call of Duty. Everything has to be tactical.
Speaking of old game errors, which I'm glad are over. A little while back, Digital Extremes, the makers of Warframe, they put out their previous game, Dark Sector. They put it out for free, and I'm gonna have to patch it just to make the damn thing work. But like I don't know if you've played Warframe, you've at least seen it. It is very bright, very colourful.
Yeah.
Very artistically significant. Dark Sector, I mean, the art design's decent and all that, but everything is grey and black and white and all that. It's like, where the fuck is the color? It's like, oh yeah, this was the days when color wasn't realistic.
Oh my god.
It's like, I should be grateful it didn't have a brown or pink yellow fill.
Not a movie, a game out of the ether. And I want to see if you recognize it. Fractured.
I heard of it. I never played it.
Man, it was like the first game after The Force Unleashed, and The Force Unleashed was real clean. And it was like, well, they're gonna make like a I don't remember if it was first or third person shooter. I can't remember if it was like Halo or like Gears of War. But it's like it's like one where you can terraform the ground and make your own cover and stuff. I was like, that's pretty cool. And it was very lame.
Yeah.
It was very disappointing. I got that game on release. Would not recommend it. You want to know? You want to hear the name of the main character, who was a bald space marine, because it was that era?
Okay, it's going to be something generic, probably something rock based. Is it like Flint or Mason or? I'm closer. I'm closer than I want to be on.
You have a spirit of it. His first name's a vehicle.
Taurus.
Say Forest?
No, Taurus.
Oh, Taurus. No. His name is Jet Brody.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I am feeling the barbed wire tattoos sprouting on my skin.
That really sums up how, like, the name is both, like, really out there, but somehow still super generic at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, somehow you made a name that is both insane and generic. How did you do that?
It's like we used to make fun of names like Katan back in the days, but at least that was a fucking name.
It's like what is it? The Mystery Science Theater 3000, you know? But
yes. Big McLeod huge.
Yeah, like, drinks like Burt Dead Spot or something.
Grissom McThornbody. You put our faith in blood.
Like some of the most famous characters in gaming. Oh, we have Mario. We have John. We have, I think, another John. To be honest.
Yeah. I think the main character from Red Faction Guerrilla was a Mason. And it's like the game about miners. You've got a character called Mason. I gotcha. Yeah, I see you. Fuck you.
General Shepard.
Yeah.
The characters who's supposed to like lead his group and whatnot. He's the leader, so it's on the Shepherd. There's also some biblical references in this story. I see what he did there, BioWare.
Now that you say that, I can think of 3 fucking Shepherds in gaming. There's the Call of Duty one. There's the Mass Effect one. There's a Mass Effect one, and then there's the Command and Conquer one. So that's at least 3 fucking Shepherds, all military rank too.
Yeah, good name for a military character, though. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
But somehow it still feels less generic than Jet Brody somehow.
Although Commander Shepard in Mass Effect, that name could be very unfortunate depending on how you played it. Renegade Shepard would be the sort of Shepard that shagged their own sheep, I suspect.
Oh my god. Is he Welsh or New Zealand for you?
Well, Kiwis are the ones we eat in, but
Kiwis is your slang. Kiwis is your hate term. My apologies.
It's shagging sheep is one of the most common ethnic stereotypes I've noticed, along with getting shit-faced.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure New Zealand is where the British sent all the Gaelics. So that's probably why.
There's a fair bit here as well, which is why our language is so fucked up. Because he pushed the Scots, the Irish, the Welsh, and the low-class British all in close proximity. What do you think the language is going to do?
I'm surprised you didn't make a new language, in all honesty.
I sort of did. Right, and half the time I say a word, which I think is common parlance or phrase, and I get blank stares or
well, we were over this last collab when you say before we, I don't know if it's in the collab, it's before collab if it was, It wasn't on stream, if nothing else, but like last time we talked, like person to person, you said prawn, and I was just sitting there, just like, he keeps saying porn. Like, why does he? Like, why? Like, what? Like, this doesn't even make sense in like the sentence structure. Like, what the hell is going on here? Like, oh no. For some reason, like your W is like a soft R, and you pronounce it really hard. So like it sounds like you're saying porn.
To be fair, is what I do have a speech impediment.
So do I. To be fair.
I think one of the first times was like when it comes to like say a round of beers or something. I like if you're with mates and it's your turn for a round of beer, we say it's your shout. I just assumed that was common parlance. I did not know. Anyway, I made a comment of that with a bunch of American mates, and they're like, "You're what?" It's like, wait. It just kind of blew my mind that wasn't a universal thing. That was just an Australian thing. It's like, really? And this is also a UK thing as well. It's not as bad, but like saying cheers is a way of saying thank you. I've had some people get confused with me over that.
That's a little weird if they get confused. It's not really said in America, but like at least in media, you'd be like, well, yeah, it's said in America for like a celebration. It's not said as casually as it's said in the UK and almost said Scotland, Australia. I don't know.
All right.
It's like cheers is used for like everything where you guys are not everything, but it's used a lot more casually. In America, it's more just like if you are actually cheering, if you're like have a glass cheered.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you.
This part is also terrible in LASO. This specific part, because the ship will just be like, who has the least health? Who has no shields? Okay, you're going to die.
It spawned me literally underneath the Phantom with the turret right at me. It's like, that's not going to end well on LASO.
Yep, and on LASO, there's 4 people. The Arbiter still spawns right under it. So whoever's playing the Arbiter is just boned.
This is some anti-elite racism. That.
Yeah, for a moment. I mean, to be fair, we are fighting brutes.
That's true. It's bad enough that the elites have been fired, but now they get to be right underneath the transport plane, transport craft.
God, I shared this with you before, but I still find the funniest example of racism in Halo is the fact that a brute who got a ship remodeled the ship to make it as inaccessible to elites as possible. So he replaced all the grav lifts with ladders because elites can't climb ladders because of how their legs work. And it's just like, that is the dumbest shit ever, but hilarious.
That is some next level spite. Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
That is some serious fucking spite.
To be fair, when the brutes were inducted into the Covenant, the elites effectively treated them like glorified grunts.
Yeah.
However, grunts are like 5'10". Elites are 8 feet tall and are strong enough to pick up a Spartan in full armor, which, for reference, is like several tons. Because all of the armor on a Spartan is like, they have artificial muscle so they can move around still, but all of that armor is like pure, like, super dense titanium.
Yeah.
Like, Spartans are super heavy.
Mm-hmm. Which I will admit is one of the funniest bits I find in a lot of sci-fi fiction. It absolutely goes triple for 40k. Is half after the moment you've got like your super soldiers with their power armor and all that. It's like they can be defeated by a wooden floor. By a wooden floor. Imagine, like, we'll go to the extreme. Imagine an Astartes standing on a second floor of the place in, say, Pripyat.
Oh, a wooden
Chernobyl.
floor. I thought you said a wooden fork, and I was like, oh, I want to know how somebody killed... I want to hear how somebody killed an Astartes in full armor with a wooden fork, but yeah.
I know, that's how you kill Magneto, but that's for another day.
I've seen that, whereas it's like, you had a wooden gun.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic. he just bluffed out Magneto.
I absolutely love that channel, by the way. I saw
Yeah, Space Marines, if they walk on a floor, that if they walk into an elevator, the elevator cords would break.
Yeah. It's like, I'm sure the studies would survive the crash, but it's like you're not doing you're not going anywhere.
No, you're not going anywhere after, really.
You're stuck on the ground. I mean, I suppose the way they do that is that they just take out the building supports, just to collapse the whole thing.
Yeah, probably. If it's not,
but this is
if it's not of strategic value, Space Marines would absolutely just destroy a building.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, their faction is very much, are typically, like, as you said, salamanders are the exception. Most of them are just like, ends justify the means.
Yeah.
Like, whatever kills the enemies the fastest, good.
Yeah.
Like, they won't, like, I feel like the line with Astartes is, they won't care about civilian casualties, but they won't, like, go out of their way to cause civilian casualties at the same time.
Depends on the chapter. Some, if there's a tactical advantage to it, absolutely
I just remember
will.
the fucking Marines Malevolence, which fucking most nose name ever. It's just like, what does their name mean? Marine bad guys.
40k has no concept of subtlety.
No. Which is its strength, in all honesty.
Oh yeah. It's at its best, but it's like, yeah, we know what we are.
I still love orcs in 40k though, how both, like, they're played for comedic relief, but like if you actually look at the lore, they're horrifying, because what they'll do is they'll just be like, well, these humans aren't worth fighting. Do we kill them? Nah. Put them in the pens with the other ones. We'll eat them later. And it's just like,
and some they keep for harvesting leather off of. It's like, how do you get leather off pure? Oh shit.
Right. Harvesting leather off of, and it's just like, there's like so many animals that would be way better for that. Yeah, but like, we have the humans accessible. They're easy to feed. We don't know how to work. Like, we don't, like that cow, we want to eat the cow. Why would you get leather from the cow? That's stupid.
Well, entertaining, the 40k equivalent of a cow, the grox, is like a big lizard thing, so their hides would be even better for that sort of thing.
The grox, where it's just like, yes, this is our cow. It's like, that thing looks like it would kill me. Well, it would, but we lobotomized it, so don't worry. That seems like,
fine.
Why don't... Can you find, like, no better animal to farm in the entire galaxy? No.
Generators, and the barrier will fall.
I don't believe you.
We don't like change. Which actually is a valid point with the Imperial Man. Change, man. We don't do that here. Unless we got shitty writing Primaris Marines.
Well, the Primaris Marines were made 10,000 years ago. They've just been in cold storage, and it's like, okay, that's worse. That's worse. That you're like, yeah, we've just been making them for the last 10,000 years just in secret. No, you make it so it's an upgrade. You make it so it's like the Rubicon, and you make it so it's not created by Krull, but you make it so it's like, it was supposed to be planned by the Emperor so that there would be a smaller contingent of Space Marines because it has more implants, so it has like a lower survival rate. But it's supposed to be for like after the war or something, where they would be more of a policing force, but be like even stronger because they'd have to be fighting other humans or expectations like that or something. Like you could write something as an explanation. But you don't just go like, yeah, Krull was just like bored one day 10,000 years ago, and then we've just been making them ever since. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, my biggest issue with it has always been like, could you improve on the Space Marine budget? Of course, it's 10,000 years old. But it's, you've got a hyper theocratic society that worships the Emperor as a god. Which, how accepting would you think they'd be over the idea of, oh yeah, we took the God Emperor's design and we made it better? It's like, that was just fucking heresy upon heresy at that point. It's like how is that acceptable in this society?
Another big part is the fact that like these Space Marines themselves were designed to be good. Like, you could have easily written it where the Space Marines were designed to be good enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so like there could be just improvement for there, where it's just like, oh hey, I lost my Primarchs. Well, I'll make them like this, and then instead of refining them when he got his Primarchs back, he was like, I'll do that later. Right now I have to work on the Warpway project because these guys are sufficient for what I need them.
Yeah.
So there is ways you can like definitely like write in instead of retcons like retroactive continuity. You could have retcons as in like retroactive context. But they went with the latter. They went with the former, not the latter. Like, but they just pulled out legions upon legions of even like it's heavily implied like half the frickin' Primaris are just traitor stock too, which is insane. That to even imply that.
Which again, some of those could be saved. Like the Emperor's Children without Fulgrim and his fucking sword could have been really, really good lawless. But again, it's a case of this is a very superstitious, very theocratic society.
That's it. It's like the gene itself isn't the problem. It's the fact that people would not trust the gene after what happened.
I mean, the gene could be the problem if they ever say, "Oh yeah, these Marines are based on Thousand Sun stock." It's like bullshit. Well,
okay, that one's pretty problematic. They keep growing two heads. Okay.
Yeah, they keep turning into gibbering Rex all the time. It's like, yeah, that might be a problem.
But a lot of the chapters were pretty fine before they start. Well, actually, the Emperor's Children actually weren't too fine because they were also having malfunctions in their genome. But a lot of the like factions, like the Warhounds, which became the World Eaters, I understand like they're pretty fine before Angron, and then Angron was like, okay, I'm gonna lobotomize all of you, and it's like
quite a few of them were many of them were perfectly fine before their Primarch came along, which I always find kind of entertaining.
Yeah, also it makes the game a hell of a lot smoother.
It does feel a bit better. Oh no, there's still a bit of hitching, but again, I might go on to.
I don't think I've been having any hitching, and it sounds like you are having it a lot better at the very least.
It is better for sure.
Is this level better?
You know what? I'm going to risk it for the biscuit.
The Mongoose is an incredibly fun vehicle. If nothing else, it is the greatest gift to custom.
It's just a case of do I trust with my control issues.
The thing I like about Halo is how the vehicles can be. They give you enough leeway that when you flip them, before they kick you out of the vehicle, they give you enough leeway where if you have enough momentum, you can reflip the vehicle back onto its wheels.
I'm also entertained about how even if you land on your head, it's fine. It's like, yeah, that's not how they work in real life. That's how you get people paced. Granted, as a Spartan, you're probably fine, but the poor bastard behind you, he's probably not having the best day.
God, I love the fact that I don't know if that's true for later Halo games, but I love how in Halo 3, if you just, as a Warthog, just run head first, if you just head-on collision with a ghost, you pretty much take almost no damage, but the ghost will just explode. It's a nice little balancing mechanic for anyone who's like, you know, kind of trolling you with the ghost. And it's something that like shouldn't be happening all that often, but it's really satisfying when it does. Oh, it threw me out a little faster. It didn't. Wait. Yeah, on my gunner. Oh, you died.
To be fair, on a Mongoose, there's probably any amount of time. That's probably fucked, isn't it?
I don't know why 343 made it so that the Mongoose now people sit backwards in it instead of standing on the back of it. Because standing on the back of it looks so cool.
Yeah. I mean, with the idea of like, because magnetic boots are part of the Spartan armor, it's like, yeah, you should be able to absolutely surf on vehicles like that.
Get inside that tower. Take it down.
Alright. It's seen better days, but I got a new ride.
Well, we're getting out of the ride. We're going inside.
Aww. Yeah. Let me clear that. Like everyone that didn't.
Not going. Jesus Christ, I just realized my FOV is still really wide. That looked like I threw my plasma grenade at the same time, so it looked like you're a mortar with my grenade. Oh my goodness.
It's like, there you go, Merrick's hacking.
Oh God. I have a Spartan laser and a shotgun. I need you to run point. As ironic as that statement is.
On this difficulty, even with my control problems, that's not an issue. Yeah, a lot of the traitor factions, like the Death Guard, with that Mortarian, they would have been fine. The Emperor's Children with that full.
But
To be fair,
children had genetic issues, sadly, like 2,000 tons.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even Fulgrim himself, if it wasn't for that fucking sword, if someone had told him, yeah, there's certain objects in the universe you may not want to pick up, he would have been fine. He would have actually been a really good primer.
Yeah, he was fine before then. He was like all friendly with Ferris Manus. They were homies.
Yeah. And okay, he had a little bit of a pride issue, but by and large, he did his job very well. He probably would have been second only to Vulcan in not being an absolute dickhead when it came to civilians.
Feels like the writing for the traitor Primarchs is really spotty, because some it's like, oh, the fall makes sense. Other times it's like, well, they were they were already written to fall, and we don't really know how to make it convincing. So,
well, both Perturabo and Mortarian, they're like fucking children all the time. It's like, I mean, I find it entertaining that even in the books they make it clear that Horus was like, I wanted the other guys to join me. I wanted Sanguinius and Lehman Russ. I'm stuck with these rejects. The hell. This did not go according to plan.
Yeah, that is. The fact that he's just like, oh god. And then Perturabo pretty much takes, from my understanding, almost all of the responsibility of actually doing shit on himself because of his own complex. So people are like, oh, he carries the heresy. It's like, no, he has a complex. He literally won't let anyone do anything else. So, and everyone else is like, I don't really care. So you just have you have Perturabo planning all this shit out as well, and it's just like nobody cares to listen.
Meanwhile, Horus is like, I wanted Rogel Dawn. Why did I get this book?
Oh my god!
Like he legitimately wanted Rogel Dawn. So Perturabo, ah.
You got all of the ones with daddy issues. Is the problem. Go figure. You ask them to fight Dad, you only get the ones with the daddy issues.
Right, that's a valid point. When you put it like that. And for those joining in on the chat, this is a bit of a stress test because Merrick's got plans for LASO campaign in the future, which is the hardest so you can do on this. We're just trying to see how well this works, both as a stream, which is why we are streaming. So this is not going to be, I say professional, like as if I'm a professional or anything. This is going to be a much more casual stream. And yeah, one thing we're seeing is I may have to go on PC Wiki and try to get this thing to work properly.
Yeah, it's weird that now it's working a lot better. It's just
it's better, but it's still not great. It's like I could probably.
It's better, but it's not great. But I feel like it's more manageable. I'm not jittering anymore, and I have no idea why I was jittering to begin with. That still makes no sense to me.
Yeah,
the fact that I'm the host having lag.
Yeah.
That's just the joys of playing old games.
Johnson, can you hear me?
Well, there's actually, because I figured I've not played a ARPG like a top-down Diablo-style game for a while. Oh, I've not played one on stream. And I was like, you know what? Cult Heretic Kingdoms. That's a game I've been wanting to play. It has been impossible to try to get screen capture to work on that.
I would give anything for a re-release on PC, online multiplayer of Gauntlet Dark Legacy.
Oh yes, well, pretty much any Gauntlet, because we've only got the one, and it is good, but it's like I've played that one today.
Dark Legacy just had a feel for it for me. It's my first Gauntlet, and it's just so much fun. It's just
that was the one on 64, wasn't it? Oh my god!
It was on I don't know if it's on 64 as well, but it was on the GameCube, and that's how I played it.
Okay, I might be thinking of the one before that then.
Everyone on board.
No, give me.
Can you get in the back?
Stop. Give me a second.
I don't think you can get on the back. I think that's Halo Infinite where they did that. It's a pretty cool thing.
I see. This doesn't have a gun on it.
It kind of turned. They made the Razorback, which is like a super mongoose in a way. It has no weapon. but you can carry soldiers and objectives on it, and the fact that you can carry objectives on it is what makes it so OP. Because you can have one dude just run over, get the flag, put it on the back of the Razorback, and just drive it back to base by himself, and it's like, Jesus. Usually you need more than one person to take the flag, but it's still just like, wow.
Being in the shotgun position with another person driving, another player driving, it's making me think of one game that I wish had a proper PC release, but it's one we won't be able to play on stream anyway because of, among other things, licensing, music licensing. Saints Row 2 was the best of the franchise. It's not even close, but the PC port is beyond cursed. And to this day, I mean, modders have done a lot to try to fix it, but it's like 3 and 4 don't hold a candle to 2, but 3 and 4 are the only ones which work reasonably well on PC.
Which one is the one with the aliens?
4.
Okay, I thought it was 4.
Okay. I enjoyed that one, but I stopped thinking of it as a Saints Row game.
I know Saints Row 3 is fun in like multiplayer, in the co-op rather.
It is a fun game. It just, again, every time I play it, it's like, oh, I wish this was Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2 was such a good game.
But Saints Row 2 was the satirical one, to my understanding, and Saints Row 3 is when it became parody.
Yeah. It's partly because the makers started to doubt themselves. They're like, oh, we're a Canadian development studio. What do we know about gang warfare? It's like, oh, everyone loved 1 and 2, so I think you've done a reasonable job. They're like, no, well, we need to get away from that. So it's probably, it's like, okay, well, destroy your own legacy. See how
it's kind of weird that like they had, like they were seemingly relying on, again, like what I understand, because I haven't played 2, from everything I've heard, they were relying on like the satirical elements from 2. That kind of gave it its own flavor, and it's why like it was one successful GTA clone. But then in 3, they just were like, oh, let's just like lean into it, and then that became its identity. And then we got Saints Row 5.
Oh yeah, that everyone played, I'm sure.
Oh my god, the OE plays is actually pretty funny though. Because it's just, oh god, it's just them reacting to the dialogue, and all of it's so awful.
I was watching Sophia Narwitz's takedown of it, and she was fucking brutal. And the stuff she was, Sophia Narwitz, she's one of the few old hats when it comes to the gaming journalist quick, who hasn't turned out to be a frustrating asshole. Yeah. And yeah, she absolutely ripped it to shreds for being such a unfunny, boring, safe piece of crap.
Oh yeah, all the jokes are like, it is some of the most safe millennial horseshit you'll ever see. It's all unfunny millennial.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to have a joke about how college debt is expensive? We have a joke about that. Hey guys, that was some, like, instead of saying something was passive aggressive, they're like, oh, that was a microaggression. It's like, oh my.
Yeah. And then there's stuff that wasn't meant as a joke, like whole conversations about how you should set up a working co-op and stuff like that. It's like, yes, because this belongs in a. Oh wait, delete on that.
Yeah, that's also an annoying issue where it's just like they have to also like be like,
bro, why are you talking about this in the Saints Row fucking game?
Yeah, they don't know how to like commit to a satire or commit to parody. They have to be like, no, this is my genuine belief mixed in with this like comedy, and it's like, what's the point of that?
Yeah.
It's like somebody reading a political manifesto unironically in the middle of Spaceballs. Like that would never work.
No. It's a case of at the end of the day, I mean, because we all see bits of like the writer's viewpoint or that in writing. That's usually fair enough. It's a case of, does it fit with the world? Does it fit with the setting? It's like how I absolutely adored Wolfenstein: The New Order. Such a good game. New Colossus. I knew I was in trouble when when the developers said that they completely rewrote the script after the Trump 2016 victory. And
Oh
I'm like,
god, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't hear that, but I've actually watched the full campaign. I didn't want to touch the game, but I was like, I had nothing better to do. That makes
it's
so
like
much sense.
leave Trump out of this. Leave everything out of this. Wolfenstein is its own mythos, its own universe.
Also,
And
I mean,
that.
the fact that also you have like with political commentary, South Park being like, we're just gonna like not do politics for like, you know, in 2020 they're like, we're just gonna not do politics. Then in this year they're like, oh, we're back to politics, guys, and it's like, okay, kind of weird how for like 4 years there you were like, politics, you know, what jokes could we make about Joe Biden? There's nothing funny about that, you know, we're just not gonna bother.
But I mean, my stance on these is, it doesn't matter to me too much, like whether you like a political candidate, hate a political candidate. It's a case of does it work with the story? Does it fit in with the mythos? And it's like with New Order, with Wolfenstein, it stuck out like a sore fucking thumb.
Oh yeah, when he talks with like the revolutionaries and whatnot, and they're all like stereotypes, but it feels like they're meant to be also sincere. Kind of weird.
You're meant to take them seriously, but it's like this is just social media posts turned into characters.
Yeah.
And the thing is like everything that they tried to do in New Colossus was done better in New Order in a 5-minute segment. That bit with Hendrix, where they're talking about all the sins America had done beforehand, like racism and things like that. Like they covered that in New Order so fucking well, and they did it in such a nuanced way as well. Nowadays it's like with New Colossus, it's like oh yeah, they're the exact same. It's like not to defend slavery and things like that was evil.
Yeah.
I was like, it's a bit different than concentration camps.
Oh yeah.
It's a bit of a.
Oh my god.
Again, it's like it did not. Well, one of the things as well is they didn't want Nazis being a threat, because then they might make the Nazis look cool. It's like, oh, if you don't make him a threat, then why are we concerned? Why are the?
Yeah, that's also.
You have defanged a proper threat.
They took the idea of people going like, oh, the bad guys are cool, and it's like, that doesn't mean you endorse the bad guys. When you say stormtroopers look cool in Star Wars, that's not saying, oh, I think blowing up planets is actually like a cool idea that we should do. It's like, no, that's also kind of weird because we don't have that technology. But like, nobody's saying that. What they mean is they look cool. When people say, oh, hey, the uniforms of the, you know, Germany's National Socialist Party, you know, their uniforms were pretty sharp. They're not saying, oh yeah, I think, you know, what they did in the camps was a good thing. No, you're saying they had a sharp uniform. They were bastards, but my god, they could dress well.
It's like they are beyond Thundercocks, but it's like, you know what, the STG-44, that was a cool fucking gun.
Listen, they were terrible people, but they were bad people, but they dressed good.
I mean, you can say the same about the Imperium of Man. And the moment people actually get murdered by the Imperium of Man, real people, I may say, yeah, fuck these guys. But while they stay fictional, I'm gonna say, yeah, they're kind of cool as a concept.
Yeah.
But
there's also a big thing where people don't separate like fiction from fantasy, and they're just like, they think that like if your favorite faction is the Imperium of Man, again, that's like you endorsing the Imperium of Man. It's like, no, it's just saying I think that it's the faction I like.
Yeah,
sometimes people want to play the bad guy, and in 40k, everyone's like technically the bad guy. Everyone's a bastard in their own. Everyone's the hero and bastard of their own story.
It's an interesting concept of how far is humanity willing to go to survive when everything wants you fucking dead. If you're lucky, it just wants you dead. If not, they got a lot worse for you. So it's like humanity going to extremes, doing the most awful, evil things humanity's ever done just to survive. It's like, that is interesting as a concept. Would I want to go out there and actually blow planets up? Fuck no. Do I want to go out there and turn people into lobotomized cyborgs? Of course not. But a good way to sum up what happened with the Wolfenstein franchise, at the end of the Old Blood, which was the last good one, they like for the credits they had a really good remix of a remake of a old World War II era French partisan song.
Okay.
Really heartfelt, really sad, depressing sort of thing. Because it was shit. I just blinded myself. I keep forgetting the so sprint of this. It's called The Partisan. It is a really good song, but it's like a really hard, especially since it's actually a historical song. What did they have at the end of the new Colossus? We're not going to take it.
Oh, that hurt my soul a little. I'm not gonna lie.
As CV11 put it, it's like fuck you, Hitler. You're
Was
not my real
American
dad.
Idiot too obvious? Was that?
Oh jeez, why'd you remind me of that?
Was Chumbawamba, you get knocked down? Was that not hip enough with the kids no more?
But it's like that tells you all you need to know about the change of style. Where the old guard was showing that this different world, this different timeline where the Nazis win the war. It's horrifying. It's disgusting. It's dreadful. It's like no. It's like Weekend at Bernie's. It's like Weekend with Bernie's, but with more skulls.
At least when Saints Row became a parody, it was still funny for a little bit.
They still had
when Wolfenstein became a parody, it really does seem that the only joke was on itself.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think they meant it as a parody. I think they thought that they were being...
I don't think they did. But as we said, like the communists and the black revolutionary, or they're supposed to be sincere characters, and they come across as caricatures.
It's like there's a lot you can do with that. There was absolutely a lot you can do with those characters, but they just didn't. I mean, the communists, for example, it's like the idea of, because this is in a time period where people didn't see. Obviously, there's no Cold War, but people didn't see.
There was never, Stalin didn't get to kill his 20 million.
So the idea of a communist movement in the Southern Americas, that's an interesting concept. They could have well. But it was treated completely like oh yeah, they're the good guys. It's like you don't want to explore that a bit more. You don't want to do anything with that. No, they're the good guys.
You want
I'll give the tank a go. It'll be more forgiving of my terrible trolls.
Yeah.
But or the revolutionary on the sub. It's like she keeps sending a woman who's 9 months pregnant with twins out into combat.
That's weird that they keep sending the pregnant woman on missions when it's just like you could run logistics for a month or two, guys. Oh god, you don't need to have her literally on the front lines.
Especially when you've clearly shown you've got plenty of people on that sub who can do the combat for you.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you don't want to. No, it's like you are a horrible person, but I'm supposed to treat you like you're a hero. Fuck off. In comparison, something that handles things like racism and all that so much better in that same context, apart from New Order. New Order again handled things like racism in America and all that so much better in a 5-minute segment with Hendrix. Mafia 3. Mafia 3 actually, for all the faults of the game, the way it does the 60s is so good, and it does a really good job of showing how awful that sort of shit really was, how fucked up and how commonplace it was, without being on the nose. It never has to stop and say, oh, by the way, this is bad.
I remember in LA Noire, there's just some casual racism of the time period as well, where it's just I can't remember what it was, but a character was just super casually racist, and I forget if it was Italians or Jews or something, but he just starts saying some really out of pocket stuff, and you're just that was some shit that they said at that time period.
And the fact that it's treated so casually actually makes it even more horrifying. You don't. There's no whole extended bit where you've got a character saying, "Oh, that's wrong to do that," things like that. It's a case of
the character's annoyed because he's just it comes across more when the character gets annoyed. They're not annoyed because he's saying offensive things. They're more annoyed because it's yeah, whatever. I know. Just you're just preaching to the choir. I don't care.
Yeah, likely storage. I mean, Mafia 3 again is very much like that. At the start, you start off kind of in media res with a heist of a
I'm getting the jitters back.
Yeah, same. Seems to be the more open world we get. The worse it gets.
Yeah.
But like it's a heist of like one of those places where they go to burn old currency, old money. So of course the heist is you're going to steal some of that. You're with some of your mates. Some of them white all that. Anyway, you're disguised as Lincoln Clay, which again really good character. You're disguised as one of the guards, and the guards on site they start whinging about you being there. Oh, yeah, this black man. And your mate, who's also undercover with you, he's saying, "Oh, it's a diversity hire." He's like, hey, just the thing of, oh, they're taking away jobs from hardworking Americans. Like, that was just the concept of the time. That's how they saw it then. And it's like, again, just the fact that they treat it so casually, that makes it all the more horrific. That actually is a better anti-racist message to the, and that's bad sort of stuff that we get with a lot of writing.
Yeah, showing it, and you know. It's like the 90s. Like the 90s, a lot of times they would still have like the whole "that's a bad thing to do," but they would like they'd like use your intuition mostly for you to see how it was bad before reinforcing the statement that it's bad.
Yeah.
A lot of times what they would do though in the 90s is that they try to like flip the script on certain elements.
Yeah. Oh, that was a fair bit of jitters.
You're a friend of what?
That was fun. I just got a fair bit of jitters.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Actually,
the game opens up and it's jittery. I guess.
Yeah. I was like, but it's like for every Mafia 3, there's like a dozen Saints Row reboots. But it's like, it's a difference between say District 9 and James Cameron's Avatar. I freaking loved Avatar. District 9. I thought that was so good, and it handled its subject material intelligently. It trusted you as the audience member to be smart about it, and understand, get your own messaging out of it. Sinners recently, Sinners did it incredibly well as well.
I thought with District 9 also, it doesn't like it depicts the aliens as a mixed group where you have like. Johnson, and Johnson is like an upstanding dude, but like most of the aliens are just shiftless things that are out of place that don't know what they're doing with their life. Yeah. And a lot of them get into crime because of it, and it's like kind of sympathetic in that regard. But then you have Avatar, and like all the aliens are just, oh, they're all good people. It's all noble savages.
For a moment of safety, I lose
it's like that. Like anyone who's of a racist bend is not going to be convinced by anything in Avatar. They're not going to think, oh, geez, I've been wrong all the time. District 9, on the other hand, not necessarily, but it might actually make them think.
Yeah.
It's like as you're saying, that like a lot of the prawns were prawns, not pawns. Prawns were
How close are you?
were they're out of place. They had no hope, no future, no education, because there was that one that clearly had it. Like, that was a good thing. You didn't see for ages that, because I when I was watching it, I was actually starting to think, well, they're not human. Maybe they're like a hive species. Maybe these are like the drones and they don't have a queen. So maybe this is the best they can do. Then of course you see the one that is educated. I'm like, holy shit! So that's how that thinking starts. Like when it comes to things like ghettos and things like that, people see the people who have no hope, no future, bugger all education. They think, oh, that's the best that they can do.
Yeah.
It's like no, it's just the circumstances.
Yeah, it's a very good movie.
Yeah. And it's like again, that's another one that handles horrible subject material like racism very well, without treating you like a bloody idiot. And like I said, it's not necessarily going to happen, but it might actually give people who are racist a bit of a moment to think.
Also kind of crazy how the prawns are more sympathetic than how a lot of people consider them more sympathetic than the Na'vi.
Yeah. I think one of the things that helped with that too is like when you think of racist depictions of any person, any ethnicity, like it's always a horrible caricature. Like it's like the hook noses and buck teeth and slouched, and they make them look subhuman. It's like no one ever says, "Damn, that's ethnic group and their fantastic posture and their beautiful forms," and all that sort of thing.
Damn those
and the prawns,
Jews with their incredible jawlines.
their washboard abs, and the prawns by human metrics are ugly looking. It does help lean into that sort of stereotyping. While with the Na'vi being all super incredible and all that, it's a case of you don't understand how racist thoughts come about, because again, if you want to challenge someone's views, you take it from the racist perspective. So the scuttling bugmen that were the prawns, it's like in like, how many times have you seen creatures like that in movies and games where they were just dumb idiots?
Yeah,
it's an easy stereotype. It's a good shorthand for storytelling.
The monstrous.
And District 9 shows, no, they're not like that. Yeah, it's like, that's clever. I like that. I love intelligent storytelling, which again, Sinners. I loved how Sinners did that.
It's ironic though, because
Sinners,
like that was the point. I'll let you talk about Sinners in a second, but I just want to say how that was the point of the Na'vi was to be more sympathetic by design, by making them look more human. But by going with that more subversive route that District 9 did, they actually created they created a species that we could project upon. It's like a sympathetic, it's kind of like the uncanny valley in certain ways, as you were saying about Sinners.
Sinners, it got a lot of controversy at the time because everything has to be thought about in these days. But it did the right thing, and it lets you. It tells its story, and it tells it quite well for the time period and all that. It lets you get your own messaging out of it. And me personally, I kept getting the idea of evil begetting evil. Like, just about everything that happens in it is due to something else. Like, it's like a trickle down effect of just awful things being done. It's like. When you watch it, you might get something completely different, and you know what? That's fine. I like that. That's probably something we can discuss at some point if we so decide. It trusts you to use your brain. It's like, thank you for actually treating me like an intelligent person.
It kind of makes me think of, because I've seen a lot of like the very simplistic takes on that movie, and how you're saying it kind of reminds me of the song "This Is America," and how there are people who will take. How there's one verse in that song that like directly mentions the police, and then like the entire song's about the police. Like, no, if you see the music video, it's literally a dude minding his own business, then getting killed for no reason, and like, it's about a lot of things. It's about like black culture in America, but it's about a lot more than just how the police keep like black people down. It's also about how like kind of self-destructive nature within like urban cultures and whatnot. It's about the history, you know, of like it has references to Sambo shows. Like it's a very multi-layered song in all the things it's playing on, and then people will reduce it to just like one element of it, like how with Sinners people are just like, it's about how white people suck the life out of black people, and it's just like, I feel like from what you've been saying, that sounds like an underrepresentation of Sinners.
It's not even that. I can't say too much without spoilers, but the vampire in that, he's Irish, and you can imagine what he's gone through.
That's kind of something that made me suspicious of that claim, where it says like it's about white people. It's like, and they went out of their way to make the vampire Irish, which were also discriminated heavily at the time.
Yeah, it's like he's another example of evil begetting evil, because without spoiling too much, like by his perspective, he's doing a good thing. I can't go into details without major fucking spoilers. And besides, too, you might, when you watch it, you might get something different out of it, which is, again, what I like in a lot of these sorts of films where you can get different takes coming out of it. I was like, I did not get, as a very white person, I did not get any white people bad messaging out of it. Like, again, it's Jim Crow, that sort of thing. There's definitely going to be some slavery, that sort of thing. I think we all agree slavery is fucking disgusting. But again,
it's a horrible
it
practice.
It did it in a very smart way. I quite liked Sinners.
It is annoying though with it's just I was trying to say how it's annoying with stories like those, that how people will reduce them, and because people will reduce them to one aspect, it'll make it like seem less interesting for a lot of people to go see. Because as you're saying, it's a multi-layered story with a lot to take from it. Yep. And it just doesn't have one myopic thing to say.
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing is very much true for This Is America by Childish Gambino. It very much annoys me when I hear people just reduce that song to like one or two concepts in it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bad idea. But just getting some bad.
I felt that too. It's kind of weird how I feel your lag somehow. I don't know. I don't really understand that.
I've infected your computer. The lag will continue until round
what the? I respawned in the air.
You're welcome.
Wow, that's not even a glitch. That's just Halo functioning properly by Bungie's design, in all honesty.
Yeah.
I'm a thief, but
oh my goodness.
But what was I gonna say? Shit. It's about 10 or so years ago, I used to follow a whole bunch of different reviewers of different mindsets, viewpoints, that sort of thing. Because it's a case of it's a good way to get like a good range of opinions. You get a basic idea of for me. Nowadays, I've only got a fucking handful, and it's a case of are you invested in the culture war, regardless of side? Are you invested in the culture war? If the answer is yes, I don't want to fucking hear it. So like with movies, I only have the one these days, fucking Jeremy Jahns. Because he, like, when it came to things like Sinners and whatnot, he doesn't give a shit about what other people are saying about it online or anything. He's a case of, is it a good movie? And even if I disagree with his take, it's a case of I at least understand. Like, he's not doing, like... Do you remember WAP when that was a big thing?
I remember when that was a big thing, that was weird.
I didn't hear it for a while, and, like, people were fighting about it so stupidly online. Like, the likes of Ben Shapiro saying, "Oh, it's going to destroy civilization." Then others saying, "Oh, it's the most empowering song for women that's ever been made." I finally listened to it, and I mean, it's not my sort of song anyway. But when I listen, it's like, were the Divinyls a fucking joke to you? As Psychus put it, were the Kings of Acid a fucking joke to you? It's like, was Madonna in the early days a joke to you? And it's like it was a nothing burger, but people were threatening each other over social media.
Like, I did not like the song, but I don't understand why people were like, this is
shit, hang on. Get wrong about it. Yep.
Terrible thing. Like, the visuals in the music video were awful, and I'm not talking about like her, shaking her ass. I mean, she had like these she had like a really tacky the sets were awful. Like this, I was more offended by the sets than anything. Have you seen the music video?
I haven't seen the video. I've heard the song, and the song's like, again, it's not my sort of music.
The sets are like these really tacky, like, rooms that are all teal. Like, the worst shade of teal, too. It's like, it will literally burn your eyes to watch the music video, because for some reason she went with the ugliest colors imaginable. Is kind of weird, because I feel like most people talk about how, like, she's talking about how... Well, what she's talking about in that, what WAP means in that song, it's like, yeah, but like, video's awful.
It's like, artistically, this is painful.
I can ignore the lyrics. My eyes burn when I see that video.
It's like for all the shit I was seeing over social media over this, and I'm like, did you forget there was I can name at least 3 or 4 songs off the top of my head, sung by women about hardcore BDSM. This is nothing.
You at least get to see Ben Shapiro deadpan reading the lyrics.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Unintentionally hilarious, because he's like he's being super serious about how like the lyrics are super bad. So he's just reading these very raunchy lyrics in his, nasally little like voice, and it's just and he's reading them slow too. He's not as usual talking super fast, because it's compensating for how he doesn't actually have anything right to say. No, he's talking like really slow to get the point across, and it's the funniest shit ever.
Mm-hmm. This is something that might get me in trouble because it is highly controversial, but whenever something gets banned, I usually try to find the details of it. That No Mercy game that got banned off Steam. The You Can Shake Your Own Mother game.
Yeah.
I watched because one of the few political commentators saw this thing because he does not play Star Wars. Just like, thank you for not being a fucking tribalist. He did a full 3-hour breakdown on this fucking thing, which is more than it needed. But like this game turned out to be a shitty graphic novel with shitty 3D assets. And the game itself, I mean, yeah, it's got some gross shit in there, but it's like there's worse on Steam. There's way worse on there. Alright, but part of this video, he went over all the coverage of social media, like TikTok and all that, talking about how this was a hyper-realistic game that was going to teach you how to, what word's going to say on Twitch? Struggle snuggle.
Yeah.
Women, how to abuse them and this, that, and the other. It's like, it was a shitty. Like they're treating it like as if it's a hyper-realistic simulator. That's gonna make us men just turn into horrifying monsters.
Yeah,
it was a shitty graphic novel where the one time you get to use physical violence, you get the shit kicked out of you.
It's insane to me how insane to me how the flamethrower overheats. That's how flamethrowers work. It's insane to me how the myth that media, like violent media or that kind of media causes it in real life, and it's like, no, like we have been over this. Like, people like to talk about video games. We have been over this in media for thousands of years. We've been having this argument. If you actually go back in time, you want to know rocket launcher? If you go back, you can actually find like records from like Greece where they're having this exact same argument about how, oh well, this violent play is going to make people want to commit violence or something, and it's like, we have been doing this shit for literally thousands of years, and it's the same fucking arguments every generation.
And there was a study I found from the 70s, which I thought was really well done. It was about TV, obviously, because video games were barely even a thing back then. This guy, he basically got people to watch different types of media, like seeing how long they could watch, like say a violent, well, at least for the 70s, a violent show versus actual videos of actual violence, like abattoirs and videos of animal cruelty and things like that. And one of the things he figured out pretty quickly was the moment the violence became real, that was when people started getting really upset by it. But I guess people can understand the difference between fiction and reality, with a few exceptions.
Yeah, actually going back to a Greek. I can't remember if he was I think he might have been a reviewer, but he might have also been a philosopher. Pretty much like half of Greeks were had a side job as a philosopher, to be honest, it seems sometimes. Yeah. But he actually he wrote about how why people like tragedy, and it's not because we like bad things happening to people. It's because it is effectively these things are like thought experiments. It's us experiencing these terrible things in a safe space, effectively.
Absolutely. Again, Imperium of Man, fucking horrifying concept in reality. In fiction, it's a fun concept, and I like
it's like the experiments the Japanese committed in World War II. You hear about what they did. You hear about not even the experiments. You hear about what they did when conquering Nanking, and you're like, oh my god. You hear about the experiments they did on the locals of Nanking. You're like, oh my god. You hear about that in fiction, and you're like, that's pretty bad. That'd be terrible if it happened in real life.
Yeah, it's like, what's this? We've got all just based around torture like that. Fucking Saw.
Oh, you hear about exterminatus, you're like, that's terrible. You hear about Dr. Mengele, and you're like, that happened? Oh my god.
Yeah. There's a big difference between say Pearl Harbor and Hades High. Big fucking difference.
Like Hades High is in context a worse thing, but in reality, only one of them happened in reality.
Yeah, exactly. It's like at the end of the day, what happened at Pearl Harbor? Yeah, a little bit worse to put it.
Oh, real people died. Oh,
yeah.
1,000, Alderaan. Billions of people died instantly who were fictional. Oh god, one real person died. Well, that's worse.
I mean, to give you an idea of how well we handled I just thought about it now. Like the fact that they had their big celebration at the end of A New Hope. It's like would you be doing that in reality if a whole country just got nuked off the fucking planet?
Oh, yeah.
Even if you got a victory, you probably wouldn't be, oh, now it's time to give out medals. You'd be like, all right, well, yeah, good job, guys, but we got a lot to do. Because holy shit, did you see what happened to Denmark?
They'd still be like mourning Alderaan, but actually, Star Wars Legends actually covers this of how Luke has like, he doesn't have PTSD, but he is eternally like thinking about the people he killed on the first Death Star, because he's like, I killed a small moon population of people in an instant, and like, yes, I did it for a good cause, but I still killed like tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people with one shot, with one proton torpedo.
And it's like military personnel. You can understand and categorize that, but like say the domestic crews, the cooks, the cleaning staff. That's a little bit harder to compartmentalize.
Yeah, most of the staff would be non-combatants on a station. They're gonna like infinitely spawn, so you're gonna want to run through this area. Blood levels. Floodgate is the easiest Halo LASO level to do, I think, if I remember correctly, because you can speedrun it.
Oh shit!
That was. I understand we're both green. You know, your elite eyes. You know, they're not very suited to color theory and shapes, are they? Fucking squid face.
Oh, I see.
But
just because you read
is
the theory, you think we're all the same.
This level is very slow on LASO.
To be fair, I was doing something very dumb. I was gonna waste a energy sword charge on one of the little fucks.
Oh my goodness.
Don't look at me. Don't listen.
Don't look at me. Oh my god.
I've got my face on.
The fact that Master Chief is literally going into hell to save his waifu makes him one of the greatest protagonists in all of fiction. He's just so relatable.
Oh, that's something from the past. I forgot all that. Do you remember the Dante's Inferno game?
Yes, he did that too, but...
Ah, shit. I was like, how would I describe it for people in the chat who may not have heard about it? In the 360 era, when EA was being as edgy as possible, they decided, yeah, we're going to make a game about the Divine Comedy, Dante's, which is Inferno, Purgatory, Paradiso. Which is basically... The books are a philosopher and his mate going around seeing what sort of people are burning in hell, what sort of people are having a fun time in paradise, that sort of thing. It's like, you know what, this needs to be like God of War, and it needs to have like demon child murder and shit.
I think I can sum it up pretty quickly for the people at home. Dante in it, who the main character is named Dante after, you know, the poet, poet from Florence. Only now he's like a muscle-bound dude, and he has a cross in his chest. And you might be saying on his chest. No, I think the game starts with him sewing it into his flesh, if I remember correctly, or a trailer for the game showed him sewing it into his chest. He just has a big red cross.
Yeah, he's a crusader for some reason. Yeah, it's weird when Devil May Cry is the more faithful adaptation of the Divine Comedy.
Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta is also the more faithful adaptation. And it doesn't even do the places in hell in the correct order. It technically does heaven, hell, then purgatory, which I don't know if you could get more of an incorrect order.
So the weird thing is that since then I have heard that the game, if you could ignore the dumb premise, the game wasn't bad. Well, it's actually quite fun, but it's like, it's definitely ported to PC. I don't even want to risk turning on my 360 these days. I think I'm happy letting it stay in the past.
God of War clones seemingly weren't as numerous, but from what I've heard, had a better track record than a lot of other clones. Like, I mean, Force Unleashed is a God of War clone, but it slaps. It's really fun.
Yeah. I've been playing a more recent one recently, in 81 Solstice. I'm only partway through it, but it's been really fucking good. I've really enjoyed that.
Huh?
It's doubly more so now that God of War is really what the franchise used to be like anymore.
Yeah,
They've changed the combat a little bit.
it's a very different beast now.
Yeah. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but we need something else to pick the
It fits better
up the
with
torch.
like the narrative and tone now.
Yeah, which is fair enough. I was like, okay, well, now we got the Lexus Solstice to fill in the gap. If you want something that plays like OG God of War, you can do a lot worse than that. Story of that is also really bloody good, and the art style is chef's kiss.
It'll always annoy me in God of War how people though literally said like, now it has like a serious story. And don't get me wrong, the original creators of God of War were a little bit of edgy boys at times, you know. They implemented some parts of the game to be like simply edgy for the sake of being edgy. But like a lot of parts of God of War are emotionally resonant. Like whenever his family comes up, they don't go like they treat it like he's actually traumatized by the fact that he killed his own family, which he should be.
Yeah. They kind of give us a good. Oh, sorry, you first.
Well, I was gonna just say like people just don't acknowledge that is all I was gonna say.
Yeah. A lot of the people who say that sort of thing about it, which I mean, if you like to do, I've not played. I've got one. I was gifted. I do want to play it at some point. But if you like the new God of War, that's great on it. But a lot of the people who say that sort of thing of, it's not like those old ones which weren't as good. A lot of them, they give me the same vibe as the people who like the Tomb Raider reboot. They think it's so much better because she's a strong, empowered woman now. It's like she is a perpetual victim. What the fuck are you talking about?
She's a victim for one thing, but also it's just like, was her going around and kicking ass in the original? Was that not strong?
No, but you see, she hasn't got big tits anymore, so therefore she is empowered.
Oh, right. Women can't be attractive and strong. My mistake. I forgot.
Meanwhile, in the original, she was confident, self-assured. While she was occasionally on the back foot, like any decent action hero should be. No action hero should have an easy route. It's like she still came out on top. In the reboot, which I did enjoy the first game of that, admittedly.
I played the first game.
It's fine, but like she is such a victim through the entire thing. Like there was one bit in particular which to this day still annoys me. It's a good way into the game. You know these cultists are all fucking crazy. By this point, if you've got a pistol, you've got a shotgun. I'm pretty sure you would have the submachine gun. I'm not sure if you've upgraded to the assault rifle in a way that makes no sense, but we'll continue on. Anyway, in a cutscene, you've got the chance to jump a bunch of guys. So what does she use? She uses her fucking bow, and she gets within close distance while trying to hold them at bow point. What happens? They rush her, they kick the shit out of her, they dump her into a lake of manky old blood. It's like, I don't feel sorry for you. You did that to yourself at that point. You had fully automatic weapons. You had a fucking shotgun. And again, you know these guys are psychopaths. The hell are you doing?
Yeah, it's just...
They
made her deaths in the QuickTime events oddly gory, and I don't know why.
It's one of those things where it's
it was
like
part of the era, but it's also just like, but why are we why are we making it so that we have to watch her get a spike through the head and then and watch her body twitch after she's done, after that happened to her?
It is possible we might be reading too much into it, but at the same time, it's like I've seen enough stuff go down like this, where it's like this is a special interest to the developer, isn't it?
They're a little too interested. The river segment, I think, is kind of famous because there's so many places. There's so many branches that she can just get bonked on or impaled on, and it's just like you could have just had one animation for it and just have her get skewered by a tree, but you made multiple animations. You made almost animations for each individual hazard she can run into. Why?
And again, I can accept I might be reading too much into this, but it's like I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that I'm reading too much into it. It's like a boomer shooter series, which is a bit unusual. Citadel and Beyond Citadel. Anime waifu girls as cyborgs is that mixed in with a bunch of Neon Genesis style out of realities sort of stuff. The weird thing about it, like, it's a decent, it's a fun enough game, it's decent enough, but it's one thing I noticed, it has a whole thing about the gore. Like, the gore is, like, it's not meant to be, it doesn't feel like it's meant to be fun. Very recent. Beyond Citadel was just early this year. It's an indie thing, though. Anyway, a number of people, including myself, were like, is this like a gore fetish? Is this...
Well, if you said it was like the late 2000s, I'd have been like, nah, that's just what they were doing in Japan at the time. They just really liked gore for some reason.
I'll put it this way: when you kill one of these cyborgs, there's a chance that you might be able to see them with their head and most of their intestines spilled out, crawling along the ground, and you can put them out of their misery. It's like after a bit of this, it's like, was this meant to horrify? Or was this meant to titillate? Like, I've got concerns. Anyway, the developer, because it's a single dev, he's been on record saying that, like, when people had the same sort of concerns, he's like, no, that's not what I'm into. You're reading too much into it. Out of curiosity, I went to his Twitter. Oh yeah, he's into it. He is absolutely into it. Jesus Christ.
It does remind me of how a lot of, again, I'm gonna say the anime of how we have to break it, of like the late 2000s, where it's just like, no, somebody couldn't have just died. We have to show like their head bent, like twisted backwards, their arm, like out of its socket and also twisted backwards. Like, we can't just have death. We have to show it in like the most over-the-top fashion for everything. And you're like, but why though?
There's two of us.
But most times you at least can tell whether it's meant to be edgy or if it's meant to be.
Oh yeah, I feel like a lot of the 2000s are more edgy. And right now I'm thinking of Gundam Seed Destiny, where what happens is like an explosion, like it's the opening of the series, and it's like a kid with his family, and an explosion hits near them, and what it is like his dad is like under a tree, his mother's like all mangled, there's blood everywhere, and it's just so much, you're just like, oh, they want to be like edgy and mature so bad, but it's so over the top it comes across as like immature.
I mean, there's an old anime from the back in the days when we were hungry for anything anime. Anime was so fucking rare, but we would watch any old shit. Mad Dog 34.
Oh, dude,
Legend of the Overfiend, but let's gloss over that one.
Wait, was it?
Legend of the Overfiend.
I've heard it. I don't remember it.
Start a chain reaction.
It was my first introduction to hentai. I had no fucking clue what hentai was. I had
I'm
just
more familiar.
watched.
I'm too much of a normie. I'm more familiar with what is it, the Black Bible one.
Yeah, Black Bible was definitely not a thing.
What's hilarious though is the Black Bible also had an English dub.
This is no. I was over at a mate's place whose older brother was absolutely a weeb. And just watched Ninja Scroll. It just blew my mind at the time. It's like it was an animation. It was a cartoon with blood and tits and violence and wow. So what else has he got? Oh, that's your outfit. What? Oh, Demon Invasion. That sounds cool. What the hell is this? I won't go into detail what exactly is in there, but it was not a gentle introduction to the concept of hentai.
Edgy anime are hilarious to me. Are you familiar with Queen's Blade?
I know of it. I've seen some of the art, but I've not actually seen it myself.
It's just a wild ride. You just like there's like, it's a tournament. I don't really remember. It's like to become who's the next queen. How does it work? I don't really understand. But they just want to sew as many boobies as they can, and my God, they do.
Yeah. Well, yeah, in this era of the 90s when we were just getting any old anime, there's one called which a lot of people hated, but I low-key love the shit out of it. It is so corny, it turns around and becomes awesome.
What is it?
It's actually one of Angel Cop.
Oh God, I've seen that, but it's been so long.
It's one of those few ones where I'll actually say, do it with the English dub. The English dub makes it so much fucking better. Like, it is so much fucking cheese. It is so dumb, it turns around and becomes awesome. But I assume you're one of the few people who thinks that. Most people just hate it.
Oh,
but that was one that absolutely went so overboard with the gore. But
normally,
honestly,
I'm pretty forgiving with dubs. I feel like one of the dubs that I'm not forgiving with those. I'm flying. Bye bye.
Goodbye, friend.
I'll see you again soon. But I'm pretty forgiving to dubs, especially older dubs. But one that I'm just like, And this is a little painful. Is Rurouni Kenshin.
Oh god. Oh.
I can do Yu Yu Hakusho. I can do like the original Trigun, because at least, you know, the Bash of the Stampede. Trigun is actually pretty good for its time. It's not great, but it's pretty good for its time.
Trigun still holds up, even with all the weird scuff and all.
Yeah, there's some scuff even in the voice acting, but it for its time, it's ahead of its time.
Absolutely.
Cowboy Bebop is just good regardless. I know you only hear Steve Blum, but it's still really good performances overall.
I actually never watched the dub version. I was shocked many years later to find that Steve Blum was even in it. It's like, huh. I mean, that's fine. Yeah. Again, he is a good voice actor. It's just he's in like with Nolan North and Phil Lamar. It's just like a case of he's in everything.
Oh yeah. You know, Phil Lamar like voiced Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
That different black man.
I don't remember that one. But Phil does do some different voices. Like he sounds different as the Green Lantern, as John Stewart, than he does as Hermes Conrad.
Okay, yeah, that is also Samurai Jack. I was gonna say he voices Hermes Conrad.
Yeah. And so yeah, Hermes Conrad and Samurai Jack do sound different. So I'll give that to Phil.
Very different.
He does sound different. And to be fair to both Nolan North and Steve Blum, Steve Blum in particular, I think it was a case of we need a growly man. It was like we'll just get Steve Blum. It's like, oh, so what's my character? You growl a lot.
Yeah.
Anything else? Don't like you just growl.
And it's like we need a character who sounds like a 20-year-old, like a guy in his mid-20s who's white. Get Nolan North. Like. He had I don't want to say he had a generic voice. He had a middle-of-the-road voice that and was a good and could do the inflections, he could act well. It's just that it, well, you know, was the fact that he just had a voice that like you'd recognize very easily, and so it kind of it's like Pedro Pascal thing. But it's like there are good actors. It's just the fact that you're so. You see them so often, you kind of just go like, oh my god. Even when Nicolas Cage was everywhere, people were like, oh my god, he's everywhere. Yeah. You have somebody everywhere, it doesn't matter how good they are. People go, oh my god, they're everywhere. Yeah. Happened to Tom Cruise too.
Yep.
Tom Cruise.
And for what? Bruce Willis. Absolutely.
Bruce Willis, I think that was the 90s or.
Yeah, 90s and early 2000s. Like he was. Like, because he would, the sad thing is, like, he had such comedy chops. Like, as we saw in Die Hard, as we saw in Fifth Element.
I love him.
Like
in, what is it called? Death Becomes Her. Are you familiar with that?
Oh yes, that is a good one.
He's a pushover husband, and he's so funny in that.
But after a while, much like with Jason Statham, it was another really good comedy. He just became the bald growly man.
Yeah.
And that was such a shame. Because he could do so much more than that.
Statham I feel like is almost worse because like Statham, if he like took the piss more it'd be great, but it really does feel like people just want him to be, you know, like Mr. Badass Magoo, and it's just like I don't know, like let him have like a bit of a light moment. It doesn't even feel like sometimes they let him have like classic one-liners or anything. It feels like no, those are too silly. It's like he could do a fun one-liner. He could do a good one-liner.
It's like to these people, I want to shake a copy of Snatch at them. He was so fucking good in that, and he was very much a comedy character in that.
Then there's also actors where it's like, how do you like where. I'm just thinking of something else, but also just actors that are underutilized, but it's more they're underutilized because they're just not... Like, you need a director that can get the most out of them, and I think we've talked about this guy before, but Jared Leto, how, like, if you have the right director, Jared Leto, great. If you don't have somebody who can reel him in, he goes off the rails, and it goes insane and really bad really quickly.
Yeah. If he got someone who can deal with the ego. And another one, which I mentioned his name before, DiCaprio. In the 90s, I couldn't stand him because I saw him in like Titanic, saw him in Romeo and Juliet, where he's just meant to be pouty faced pretty boy.
When he broke out.
he can't act for shit. So I would avoid movies just because he was in it. I avoided Gangs of New York, which I keep hearing is a good film. I need to go back to it because he was in it. Then out of a chance, I tried Catch Me If You Can. It's like, holy shit, he was great. Then I saw like Inception and a bunch of others. Like, holy shit, this guy can act.
Oh yeah, Wolf of Wall Street, he's phenomenal in that. Like that's, I think, one of his strongest performances. You know, like maybe he was a little typecasted for that one. But anyways.
Once he got away from the "you are here to be" boy, he was so much better.
You want to finish the game, or are you good for the night? This is the last level, is why I ask.
Yeah, we may as well finish before we send you off to bed. We've been going for 3.5 hours, so
yeah, that's also why I asked. This was supposed to be like a 30-minute stream. We just started talking about really not stupid stuff, but we just started talking about just whatever we could talk about.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's been entertaining for the people who've rolled in.
Actually, because we kept talking, we were able to experiment more and find that Halo 3 is oddly inconsistent on what runs well and what doesn't. It really is, as you said, it's how much is like loaded in, and those open areas kill us. Because like this is an open area, but it's very, very linear. It's not loading like things in the distance.
I got to wonder as well if there's probably a few instances of just poor coding, like with the whole Pirate Software controversy at the moment. Some people have looked through the code of this game and found out that like half this code could easily be replaced with like with like a single line, and it'll run so much better. Or you can think of that City Skylines 2 runs like shit. Why does it run like shit? Because they modeled each and every person all the way down to their teeth in a city simulator. Why would you do that?
Optimization is dead in modern games, and though this is an older game, the process of updating it to run on PC probably wasn't done very well. I say probably. It wasn't done well on the Xbox, in all honesty. When this game released, it could barely play on the Xbox One.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. And for those joining in, this has been a stress test, a bit of a testing. Because Merrick, at some point, he wants to do a LASO run, which is ultimate difficulty of this. We're just testing to see if it streams well, which is why we're streaming. And I think on that front, it's been a rousing success. I've had no problems with my stream at all.
Yeah, the game, on the other hand, is kind of temperamental.
Yeah, I am going to have to go to PC Wiki and see if they've got ways to fix it, because it ain't been brilliant. On my end, I've got bad stuttering, as you probably noticed in the stream. And again, this is a rig that kicks the shit out of Darktide, so I'm calling shenanigans on that. And I've also got a bit of my feet are stuck in bowling balls sort of movement.
There should be ramps that lead to the top.
And it's not definite if that's ping or, again, the game itself.
Yeah.
And even I, for some reason, I've done LASO, and for some reason, even I'm having, like, stuttering issues, which is insane, because I did LASO on a worse computer than this, but it might also be the fact that, like, Windows 11 might also be the problem here.
Ah, blind!
Oh, yeah.
God, it's like Payday 2 all over again. Actually, have you played Payday 2?
No, the closest I've done is Crime Boss when, before they nuked themselves.
Oh, yeah. Crime Boss? Controversies aside, Crime Boss wasn't a bad game, but yeah, no, Payday 2 is by far better.
Crime Boss, oh hey, we have like one person who promotes our game. Let's cut ties with them based off of an article that ended up being slander and was taken down by a cease and desist because it was such obvious libel. Oh, that really worked out for you guys.
Nah. But I was just thinking, Payday 2, like with your branding, like you've got a very US presence theming going on. Well, guess what sort of masks you can get in Payday?
Yeah, you can get the the American flag masks and whatnot. I've seen that.
Oh, not only that, but you can get. You remember Point Break?
Is that?
You remember Point Break with the president mask?
Yeah. Can we have a Nixon mask?
You can get a Nixon. You can get
am not a crook.
What was that? There was Nixon. There was W, because he was president at the time, and when the first game came out. There was Obama, because he was president at the time when 2 came out. Clinton, because how can you not have a Clinton mask and all that?
Yeah,
and
recency bias.
And because of the 2016 election, you can get yourself a Trump mask if you really
I didn't even
want
know
it.
it's still getting updated. That's great though. That means it
It's
was a game. You said it for Bush. That means it's been updated for at least 8 years.
well, to be fair, Bush was the first game, but
Oh, okay. Bush was the first game.
It had, I think, better part of 10 years of active development, and it might be coming back into development now that Payday 3 is actually shut to bed. But there's not only that, but with one of the heists, you can even get yourself masks based on the president's printed on money. So if you want Ulysses Grant looking exactly
people printed on money who are not presidents, can I be Benjamin Franklin?
I think Franklin was in there, yes.
Oh yes.
There's 4 of them. There was
I will
Washington.
seduce all of the French women.
Come
Okay,
back to
Benjamin
America.
Franklin, you want to be like we think we want you to be the ambassador of France. But
He
I
comes
think
back.
you know, like you could help us build a rapport with the France. Okay.
Yeah.
I love how he
comes back.
literally wrote an article about how old women, about how hags, women over 30, are underappreciated in the bed because though their front may be sagging, their cushion is ready for the pushing. And it's just like, my God, this man helped form my country, and I've never been more proud.
I don't know how true it is, but I heard a while back that he was forbidden from having any part to do with writing the Declaration of Independence because they're afraid that he'd put jokes in. It's like, I don't know if that's true, but I fucking hope it is.
Believe it. I don't know if that's true, but I believe it. I could believe Madison would be, I could believe he'd go up to Madison and be like, hey, man, like, you know, I'm a friend with, you know, Jefferson. I gave him some pointers, and no, Jefferson told me about you. He told me not to let you near this damn thing. So I was like, ah, damn it. I shouldn't have even brought up Jefferson. That's a dumb mistake.
It's like, it's slander, I tell you. But yeah, it goes to France, come back to America with every STD known to man.
Oh my God. And he'd say it's worth it, in all honesty.
Oh yeah, that'd be a fun one to try at some point. You can get at your own because that absolutely is P11s in there.
Oh yeah. Ever since Prime Boss, because I just don't touch it anymore because of the fact again that they just.
Which I can understand.
I'd pick up Payday, considering Payday just sounds like it's the exact same game in all honesty, just without the 80s satire.
Stealth was easier in Crime Boss, but the gameplay was a lot better too. The RPG elements. The only thing it doesn't have the roguelike.
Yeah,
campaign.
I feel like, I was gonna say, Crime Boss, to be fair, was more built around being a roguelike than an RPG. Like, there were RPG mechanics to the roguelike, but those are just normal roguelike mechanics.
And stupidly, that was only single player anyway, so it's like, eh.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, I understand, like, it having a single player mode, but it is kind of weird that, like, the roguelike could only be done in single player.
Because I mean, even if I do like the game management, which is bare bones anyway, it's like I'd be happy to come along with. It's like I'll help you build your. I shall be your dumb muscle.
Yeah, it's weird. Like you can still play the missions, you just have to play them individually and specialize, which is like still nice. But it'd be nice if you could just have the co-op mode.
Yeah, while Payday doesn't have cyborgs and robots, I should say, doesn't have robots, it does have the supernatural. What they did for its first major run, because it's been revived once before and it looks like to get revived again, for its first major lifespan, because they had so many plot points which they never did anything with towards the end, including Arcs of the Covenant were involved. 3 Arcs of the Covenant.
Oh, wait, what?
They hired a. Yeah, it gets weirder.
No. Is this like Mel Brooks' timeline where there were 15 commandments and they put 5 in each?
I mean, I might explain a few things. So all I got to say about that. They hired a professional writer to try to, in its last year of life for its first run, its first major bit of life, They try to get him to tie it all together, and to his credit, this man did God's work. He went above and beyond. Like, he even did like full-on ARGs. Like, he had to go onto the internet and figure out puzzles and all that if you wanted the full story. This game about robbing banks and stores and whatnot ended up with us competing with a secret society to try to stop them from summoning the Nephilim.
What? Speaking of Nephilim, I think. Oh my God! It's a.
I put it there by accident. I think,
why is it turret shooting?
I put it there by accident, but why was it shooting me?
Oh my God!
I put it there by accident. I keep forgetting. There's no sprint in this.
Oh my
I
God,
keep hitting shift.
You're fighting the Nephilim.
No, you don't actually fight them per se, although you do see them looking huge. You end up going to like a Warehouse 13 style secret facility. The final heist is actually in the White House, and that originally wasn't going to be the original heist, because the true ending, as it is, ends up with you in a chamber underneath the White House, dealing with the head of the secret society as he's trying to use this device to put his brain into the body of the president. The original idea for the true ending was going to be another heist, quote heist, another mission, where you'll be crossing over into the Nephilim dimension to try to shut the gate down before the Nephilim can come into our world. I promise you,
What year was this? 1995, I think he said.
When it ended, no, it was much more recent. That might have been.
I know. This sounds like a plot from a game from the 1990s.
Yeah. It's glorious. It would fit in perfectly with the secret world. I kind of love it for it. As I just skipped ahead, since we're not all that. We're not here for the plot. We're here for how well does the game jitter. But yeah, it's I promise you, I'm not making any of that up.
We're not safe. What do you mean? I tried to run past him and I got pushed off.
Am I just supposed to shoot him, or?
No. Johnson shoots him with the Spartan laser, and then you have to go over to him. He gives it to you. He falls over dead. But don't worry, he revives for the cutscene to be like,
It looked like I gave him my gun.
You did. You had to trade your gun for his. Now you have to shoot him like 2 or 3 times. Bungie did a lot of good things. They never understood boss design.
Nah.
343 understood at least that much. The bosses in Halo Infinite are fun. They are unique enemies with more health. And you might be like, well, that just kind of sounds pretty basic for a boss. Yeah. Bungie just never figured that out for some reason.
Comes from the Quake school of boss design. If you remember the original Quake.
But when you're saying about like the plot, it doesn't get that crazy. But I was actually kind of thinking of Ready or Not, that newer game. Where
yeah.
It's just like, it just turns out it's what is it? What's the government program where they drugged a bunch of people? That's
MK Ultra.
Known about, huh?
MK Ultra.
Yeah. Whereas it's like, oh yeah, you're a SWAT team member, and then it turns out actually you're the end result of this universe's version of MK Ultra, and you're the ultimate super soldier cop, and it's like, wait, what?
It's like, I thought this was supposed to be great. I thought this was supposed to be like SWAT 4, where you are just a cop on the job.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because like its story almost gets, it kind of does get like pretty absurd in some ways, but it's weird because it's still like very like grounded in the fact that it's just like in real life, if you shoot somebody who's not, oh yeah, those things are flying out, I forgot. If you shoot at somebody who is not a perceived threat, even if they're a criminal, you're gonna get like paperwork because it's, well, yeah, but they weren't pointing a gun at you. It's like they literally killed 5 people. Yeah, but they weren't pointing a gun at you when you shot them by what your body cam shows. So you have to fill out paperwork. And that's kind of symbolized in the game by how like your score is.
Yep.
Which is like kind of silly, but it's like it's oddly grounded in its mechanics. And you can go in gun blazing. You can totally go in guns blazing. You can kill civilians and whatnot. It just you won't get as high of a score.
Yeah. And even then, it's a lot more forgiving than it could have been, because like it was billed to be the sequel to, like, well, spiritual sequel to SWAT 4.
Yeah.
SWAT 4 was incredibly anal about that sort of thing. Like, you had to follow police procedure to the T. And like, it was so easy to get a bad shoot. It's like you have to be literally at threat. You have to have done pretty much everything you could have to de-escalate the situation. Like, you are always putting yourself in harm's way just to try to do it. Like, it is a very risky game, and ready or not, because almost everyone is going to be hostile anyway. You get your guns blazing, and yeah, you can still get a pretty good score.
Yeah.
If you did that before, you would fail because of how bad you did.
I see people complaining about it, but what I think is like it's an optional difficulty that's built into the game itself. It's like it's like when you do like a no death run in a game. Like, normally in a game, you don't get any, like, it never acknowledges that, like, oh, you didn't die once while playing, I don't know, Breath of the Wild or something. But, like, this is something simple. Like, not even, like, the traditional, like, stereotype of Bloodborne. But it's like, this actually builds it in where it's like, oh, hey, you actually went through all the processes. Like, to me, it sounds like it's just...
You better steer.
Yeah.
Come on, Spartan, go!
It sounds like it's actually acknowledging, you know, you put in the extra effort. But it doesn't sound like there's actually... any meaningful downside outside of the fact that, like, you know, the lore you might not get because of the evidence and whatnot, but even then, that kind of makes me just think of old games like this where you had to get the skulls. Like, to unlock the highest difficulty, you had to play every level on Legendary, find the skulls, and some of them you had to carry, you know, some of them I think you had to carry to the end of the level, which made it even more difficult. Optional difficulty, and it's just stuff you have to unlock. It's kind of, for me, even if it's annoying, just feels more like old game design. You want a car?
No, I don't trust my driving method.
You might think this part isn't too bad on LASO. No, it's awful, because you see how I'm running these guys over? If you run them over in LASO, it can flip your vehicle. You might be like, why? I'm not sure which skull does that.
Could just be because their health is that high that it doesn't kill them by you running into them.
I just don't know. It's pretty hellish on it's pretty hellish on LASO. You might think this isn't too bad. Somehow even this area takes you like forever to do on LASO, because again, everyone has a big part of it is everyone has to make it. If somebody dies, you have to like go back to the last checkpoint.
And this explains me what is effectively the victory lap for the game.
Yeah.
It's like you've done the hard bit, now you just get to do this last little turkey shoot basically.
A big
and a turkey shoot on so.
Is that enemies typically shoot the Warthog? This is actually a big thing in LASO. Typically, enemies shoot your Warthog. In LASO, they have increased awareness and increased aggression and increased accuracy. They don't shoot the Warthog. They literally know where to shoot through the Warthog. Like, they know where the Warthog's hitbox is versus where your hitbox is. So they can shoot through the visual model of the Warthog and hit you directly. That happens all the time in LASO.
So what I'm hearing is keep a fiddle, a fidget spinner or something nearby, just something to get my mind off shit.
Yeah, it's just that's one thing I like forgot, but I just remembered it. As you saw with how the Sentinels are shooting us, like shooting the vehicle and how they pushed us over there. That never happens. They will never shoot the vehicle. They will shoot through the vehicle into you. Because they know exactly, again, where the like hurt boxes are, where the hit boxes are and whatnot for you versus the vehicle. And they will shoot around the vehicle. It is actually frustrating. If you can avoid a vehicle a lot of times, or if you can avoid a Warthog specifically, you kind of end up doing. Like, again, it is rewarding, but the hardest lasso is easily Halo 3, because it's both the first one, it's just the first one that's just the least forgiving overall. Oh,
Honestly, I'm not getting as much hitches. Actually, I was starting saying that, then I started hitching like mad. Never mind.
Yeah, that
Never
was
mind.
pretty, yeah.
I should have
Your
said
character
anything.
was twitching, the game was glitching, it was bad.
I was about to say, supposedly it's doing alright, despite the fact that it's everything going on. But it's like, nope. I should
You
have
had
shut
the
up.
thought, and it was just like, I got your back, boy. Don't you worry.
Murphy and his law, they're right there.
Probably the hardest part about this whole thing, outside of the fact that you have a bunch of sentinels that auto-target you instead of fighting the flood, is the fact that, well, you can't really get your shields back in this area. So you're driving through it with no shields the entire time, and if you get hit once, it's just over.
Yeah, bugger that for a joke.
So imagine that with 3 to 4 people. Why are you jittering so much?
Oh, it is.
I do not want to have somebody else host this, but like it's just insane to me that this is happening. Do I have anything in the back? I don't have nothing in the background.
No.
It's an old game.
Yeah. It's starting to look like a Warhammer Plus animation.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I suppose, yeah, nothing's that bad. Not even a PowerPoint presentation's that fucking bad.
With the hammer and bolter, as you said earlier with the Yarick episode, it's just like this is like, I don't want to say Flash animation. This is literally just a PNG animation.
Yeah, we've all seen good Flash animations. That's no.
It's a motion comic, and not a good motion comic at that.
It's like I've seen better animated fucking graphic. That's actually not a joke. I have.
You've seen better animated what?
Graphic novels.
Oh my god.
And that's actually not a joke. I have. I legitimately have.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about with like that's what I was referencing with motion comics.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is that there are some comics that are like animated and it's just the comic panels effectively with a little bit of animation and it's almost all drag and drop and it still looks better than what they did.
There's one I don't remember. It was a webcomic. It was like a one-shot sort of thing. It was one. I do not scare easy at all, but this did scare the shit out of me because I wasn't expecting it to happen. Like it starts off like a regular webcomic. You're scrolling down as you're reading it. It's one of those South Korea. You're walking along like this person's walking along a street at night. There's a woman with bare feet in a white dress looking the other direction. He calls out to her. Anyway, when I got to that bit, like she turns her neck, like it was like the webpage just took over and it just scrolled all the way down so quickly that it was like perfectly animated. Her head going, and it played the noise of her bones cracking.
That's good, man.
I was not expecting that. That scared the living shit out of me. It's like, Jesus Christ. I want to find it again, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was called.
Chief!
Because I never finished it. And I was like, I should. We'll skip over that because, again, we're not here for the story.
We're not here for the story. We're seeing this. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Ron Perlman. We don't care about you.
I've got my own beef with Ron Perlman. When he gives a shit, he's a really good actor. But
Can you hear me?
I've seen him more than enough times in something where he's just doing it for the money, and it's like even if you're in something shit like the Turok reboot or something like that, even if you're in something terrible, it's like you accepted the money, put in a professional fucking effort.
Yeah.
Cheers, Dan.
Okay.
No, I just find that unprofessionalism an issue. Anyway, so
for half an hour, we went for 4 hours. Thank you for joining me.
I think that was a fair test. All right. For the people on my end, why don't you introduce yourself before we wrap up?
I'm Merrick Vesper, Doulahan and VTuber. We did this just to do a test because I want Captain to join us, but I'm concerned for his connection and I don't want to rope him into something that he might not be able to commit to. So that was the purpose of the stream. If you want to find me, you can find me at Merrick Vesper, which is MERIKVSBER.
Well, yep, you'll see his name in the title of my stream as well. So it is so that'd be a good way to find him.
And you can find Captain at Captain VT. This was kind of impromptu, so I don't have you in my title, but I will put you in the description for my YouTube.
No dramas at all.
Actually, let me see if I can find you before we end real quick.
Yeah.
So I can put you in
this
chat.
this was a very casual sort of stream. So both Merrick and I not doing as we usually do, but with that said, I had a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed us rambling on about all sorts of random shit. I did.
There you are. I put your name in correctly. Up correctly, but I'm gonna put you right there. I'm just gonna put you in both chats. But now I'm gonna put you in both chats instead of linking out to both stream and get you.
As a fun little language thing before we break up. You've probably seen my name in this game. How it's spelled.
Yeah, it's weird. Oh,
it's a Gaelic form of skipper, which is the closest I could get to captain, because obviously captain and the captain are taken. Do you know how it's pronounced?
Go Bear.
This is Gaelic for you. How'd you say?
Go Bear.
It's pronounced skipper.
That's how you pronounce it.
Actually, it's pronounced skipper.
That's pronounced skipper.
It's put like that. It's pronounced skipper.
Are you sure? Well, no, I was gonna say, are you sure that's Gaelic or is it Welsh? But if it was Welsh, there's way too many vowels and way too few consonants for that to be Welsh.
Yeah, and not enough saliva needed to say it.
Yeah.
No. Gaelic is one of those languages where nothing is ever pronounced the way it's spelled. So yeah, I'll just like to point it. Yeah, that's how you say. That's pronounced skipper. Don't ask for details. I can't give you.
Why does the B sound like a P? That's the first question you ask, not why the G sounds like a K. Nah, I've already given up hope on that.
You could just short it to why is anything.
Oh my god. Actually, my bigger question is why is the S an S? Why isn't it a C? Nothing else makes sense. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, all you have to do is just look at Old English, which is still related to what we speak now, but even that has a lot of I mean, Worcestershire, for example. That's certainly not spelt the way it's pronounced.
I don't remember it, but I will always. I don't remember exactly what's said, but I remember listening to Old English once, and it's the funniest thing ever because there's this 1 out of 20 words you understand perfectly, especially proper nouns. So it's just like Gaskundurshinde fight and Shatatundere Jesus, and it's just like, okay, I heard fight and Jesus. What is going on in this sentence?
It's like, are we dealing with the Crusaders? Are we dealing with staunch atheists? It's like, what's the deal? I'm lost.
Oh my goodness.
What did I say? Did not make it any better. But anyway, I suppose I'll read out my lot. I'll send them to Spicy Noodles. I haven't sent them to Spicy for a while.
Yeah, I'll just use your links just so they're there and they're not interrupted by anything. Ooh. Also, I don't really know. It is a very unusual time for me, so I don't know how many people are here. But thank you for joining us. Please check out the Captain. He streams a very different time than me, but it might be better for you guys in all honesty. We stream at like 4 o'clock my time, so that's like at least a 6-hour difference from when I stream.
Because I'm an Australian who does a day shift, so my hours are decent enough for Australians, even though I haven't got that many in my audience, surprisingly, and absolutely terrible for Americans. But with that said, I do have a few that have taken it upon themselves to actually give me the time of day, which is like, fucking love you guys. That's all I got to say on that front.
Okay. To Cap, his audience, and my audience, have a great day, a wonderful life, and remember, don't lose your head.
Or if you do, lose it somewhere interesting.